inappropriate behavior. Now, Trudeau has tried to hit back aggressively, claiming that Indian government made a horrific mistake in thinking that they could interfere as aggressively as they did in the safety and sovereignty of Canada. Let's listen in.
We chose to continue to work behind the scenes to try and get India to cooperate with us. Their asks of us was, well, how much do you know? Give us the evidence you have on this. And our response was, well, it's within your security agencies. You should be looking into how much they know. You should be engaging. It's, oh, no, tell us what you know. Show us the evidence. And at that point, it was primarily intelligence, not hard evidentiary proof.
Let me just quickly point out with regards to foreign interference in Canada. And the second report of this is going to be submitted in December this year. It is in this public inquiry that he mentioned about the evidence, or rather the intelligence, as he points out, that Canada had, basis which they were acting, and that they were expecting India to conduct some sort of investigation and come up with evidence. Meanwhile, even as this matter has escalated to a level where we have seen the High Commissioners, the acting High Commissioner of Canada and India, and India's High Commissioner in Ottawa being withdrawn, we are now seeing the Five Eyes, that is the intelligence alliance that Canada has with the US, Australia, New Zealand, and UK issuing statements. The UK was the only country among the Five Eyes that hadn't issued a statement. They've also come out with a statement now. This after Justin Trudeau, in fact, had a telephone conversation with the UK Prime Minister, and after which the UK put out a statement saying that they have faith in the judicial system of Canada, and that they are urging India to cooperate with Canada in this entire investigation. And this is the same, in fact, similar statement has been made by the United States as well, wherein they have said that India must cooperate with Canada. But at this juncture, the relationship between the two sides that has in any case been frosty over the last 1 year since Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau made that statement in Parliament in September last year, suggesting that there was possibly a hand of Indian government agents in the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who was a Khalistani separatist here in Canada. Since then, the relations were already frosty, and now they have hit rock bottom, really, with both sides withdrawing their diplomats from each other's country. But at the moment, Canada perhaps feeling some sort of cushion against the kind of blowback that is coming from India because of the support that it is getting from the Five Eyes. But that perhaps is obvious in the situation where the matter has been escalated to this level. On part of India, India has once again reiterated that no evidence was provided by the Canadian side, and that the public inquiry that is being conducted, in which Justin Trudeau mentioned that there was intelligence, but they were expecting India to come up with evidence. The Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson has said that this goes to show that Canada has not shared any evidence, though on the Canadian side, and the RCMP, that is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, which has been carrying out its own investigation into the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, they have given out a statement 2 days ago saying that they have been wanting to share evidence with the Indian side, and that their topmost cop wanted to meet his counterpart, couldn't meet the counterpart, and then he had a meeting with Indian government officials along with the national security and intelligence advisor.
Right. Thank you so much, Maha, for getting us all those details. And switching tracks now, a minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats that were being issued to various airlines since Monday, leading to some flights being diverted, including to a remote airport in Canada. The threats were allegedly issued because the boy wanted to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. The 17-year-old boy, a school dropout from Chhattisgarh, and his father had been summoned by the Mumbai police. The teenager allegedly created a handle on X, the social media site, in the name of his friend with whom he had had that dispute, and posted bomb threats. At least 19 threats have been issued, starting with 4 on Monday, and the Mumbai police has registered 3 FIRs, and the teenager has currently been taken into custody in connection with the first FIR, which is about the threats that he'd posted online on Monday. My colleague Ishika has details. Let's just go across to Ishika. Ishika, when we talk about 19 flights that have been impacted, and also, you know, the civil aviation minister yesterday said that the government is closely monitoring the situation due to these bomb threats. Take us through the kind of measures that are being suggested.
Well, yes, Divya, as you rightly mentioned, we did see that till now, in fact, there are 19 flights that have been, impacted because of this hoax bomb threat calls. And in fact, all of these flights, they are, in fact, operating on domestic and international routes. Now, as you mentioned, in fact, we did see that in connection to this, the Mumbai police, in fact, has taken into custody a 17-year-old minor from Chhattisgarh who was responsible for, in fact, hoax bomb threat call in 3 of the flights. Now, imagine the disruption, Divya, because out of these, if we talk about these 3 flights, one of which was cancelled because of this hoax bomb threat call. So imagine the disruption that, one could have witnessed at the airport. And there was similar situation even here, in fact, across the country, if we talk, because of this hoax bomb threat call. In fact, let me also tell you that Delhi police, in fact, had also registered 7 cases, over this entire matter. Now, if we talk about the aviation minister, he certainly, in a statement, he said that he is, in fact, monitoring this situation very closely, and also said, that he has, in fact, held a high-level meeting over this issue as well, and the government is, in fact, thinking about different steps and measures that could be taken here. But meanwhile, let me also inform our viewers that, in fact, the Ministry of Home Affairs has also now asked for a report from the Ministry of Civil Aviation over this entire matter, and that has to be submitted by the ministry in 2 days. Now, in fact, the Ministry of Civil Aviation has over this now asked a report from all of these airlines, based on which they will be preparing a report which will then be submitted to the Ministry of Home Affairs. So certainly the amount of disruption that this entire, we saw this entire matter cause to the passengers, to the commuters, to the people across the country is something, that the government has also taken into cognizance. It was discussed in the Parliamentary Standing Committee as well. Now, what we await is the measures that will now be taken by the government and how much of impact that now has over this issue. Over to you.
Right. Thank you so much, Ishika, for joining us with all those details. Switching tracks now to cyber slavery. That is an emerging and alarming form of modern-day trafficking in which individuals are coerced or trafficked into committing online scams for organized criminal networks under duress. This growing cybercrime exploits vulnerable people, trapping them in illegal activities and online fraud. So this is growing as far as the data has suggested that close to 30,000 people, in fact, have been missing in the last 2 years alone. We are talking about cyber slavery that is growing in number. Indians who travel to Cambodia, Thailand, Myanmar as well as Vietnam between January of 2022 and May of 2024 on visitor visas have not returned so far. And to get more on this, we have with us, let's just get in our guest. That's Mukesh Chaudhary, the founder and CEO of Cyber Ops, is joining us. And in fact, we also have with us Nirali Bhatia, the cyber psychologist and director of V4 Web, joining us. Thank you so much for speaking to us here on NDTV. Indians are being lured with the promise of a very high-paying job only to be trapped in what can be described as cyber slavery. Victims are reportedly coerced into conducting cyber fraud and other illegal activities, often under the threat of violence. Are these jobs mainly based out of Southeast Asia? Nirali, over to you.
Yeah, hi, Divya, good morning. I believe this question was asked to me, right? So, well, as per the reports, it does show that yes, most of them are targeted towards Southeast Asia. However, I would also like to mention that cyber slavery does not just entail the trafficking. Yes, reporting have been done about human trafficking, but it also involves overall an online or a digital exploitation. So you could be sitting at your home and yet be exploited in force, or rather forced to conduct certain kind of cyber crimes, or mining of digital currency, etc. So many other things. Even when they're targeting women and children, it is a lot more about sextortion, forced into creating certain content. So it's not just in physical form of trafficking. It could also, it rather entails also, being forced into doing something that is illegal, that is out of your will. So it is typically exploited.
Right. In fact, let's just also get Mr. Chaudhary in. Mukesh Chaudhary, when we talk about these individuals, according to our data of the people who are missing, close to about 30,000 of Indians in the last 2 years who've gone missing, most of them Thailand alone, and we can say a percentage as high as 70% of this data, particularly where individuals have reportedly gone missing. Take us through what are the red flags that one can pick on when it comes to people who are looking for a job. If when it comes to this, people who are advertising, especially online, what are the red flags that one should be looking out for?
It's quite complex to understand for any individual to identify such kind of fake high-paying jobs, because one of the uh, easy to identify thing is like one can identify wherein if a high-paying job someone is getting against their skills and expertise they have. So this is one thing which anyone can easily understand, but somehow you like they also believe that okay, in the foreign countries, obviously they are going to get highly paid, and that the currency values in certain countries are high, and job complexity or maybe the working hours are high. So that is why they are going to get highly paid, and they are less aware of the country wherein what kind of work culture there will be and what kind of jobs will be there. And people are very much excited to travel other countries as well. So this excitement also, in this excitement also, they join such kind of offers, or they get lured by such kind of offers. So it is ultimately, I'll say, it is very complex to understand for someone, but still there are no tips and tricks to understand for anyone to join such kind of offers, but still they can be aware by seeing such kind of programs like you are conducting, or media has covered so many articles, because such kind of offers from certain countries can be a red flag, because countries like Cambodia and all, they are doing it from long, and cyber slavery is not a new term. In many countries this is happening from past many years, and in India also it is happening. Like there are call centers who are doing scams in foreign countries, they are also doing the same thing from over a decade in India. So sometimes people start enjoying it also. They are not always stuck or in the countries. They start enjoying because they get good payments also. Because if they convert someone, some victim, they get good commission over the same. So I'll say that yes, some people are stuck, but yes, some are enjoying the job as well.
Right, Ms. Bhatia, when we talk about, cyber slavery being on the rise, and, when a person is stuck, say their passport is perhaps not with them, it's perhaps with their employer, how does one, avoid getting trapped? What steps can one take, perhaps if one is caught up in this mess?
So, see, in cases where you are physically trapped in a certain country or in a certain location, there are few steps that you should be aware of. Number one is about not getting panicked. It is the mistakes that we make when we are in a panic or when we are extremely fearful. So you got to be very smart, establish a smart way and a very, very secure way to communicate. There are the appropriate NGOs or embassies that they can reach out to. You can let them know. Gathering evidence in the digital world, evidence is very, very easy to gather. So whatever offer letters that you have got, or the nature of job that was described and now where you are, etc., gather those evidences. Be a little more practical. If you're out of panic, you can think more proactively that okay, how can I get out of this particular situation? So in those terms, there are a lot of things that we can do, provided we are not under the pressure of fear or so. So it will take time, but don't lose hope. And yes, like I said, gather evidence, find out a secure way to communicate, keep in touch with your family as much as possible, and establish certain cues that you can share out, reach out to the right agencies. You are going to have access to internet because most of them are forced into conducting these scams and all. In those ways also they can figure out certain ways.
Right, when we talk about, the crimes that are, being committed online, this of course also includes dating scams as well as crypto and trading fraud as well. What are the measures that the government is taking in regard to prevent this from happening? Mr. Chaudhary.
Government, first of all, with respect to all the organizations like RBI and other bodies, they're trying to make policies. They are updating users and citizens in the country through messages, through advertisements, through various other channels and platforms. As well as government is trying to collaborate with the foreign countries to have easy regulations and rules, because the procedure to investigate cases, such kind of cases, when some agency is investigating abroad, the investigation process is so complex that these criminals get advantage of such kind of crimes when they commit from the foreign countries. Let's say it's starting from Dawood or the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, they all are operating from the foreign countries, and they take this advantage. So cyber criminals, they also see that, okay, since others are also doing so, since if we'll start doing it from India, then it will become easy for any agencies to catch hold on us. So they have started traveling abroad and doing the crimes from the foreign countries, maintaining their anonymity and making it a complex for the government agencies. So government agencies, obviously, they are trying to do more and more mutual legal assistance treaties. So MLAT is a mutual legal assistance treaty. That means two countries have treaties with each other in wherein like how they can help each other in criminal investigations. So these processes are very complex. So government is trying to make them simpler. CBI is working hard on it, and they are making portal also. So that is one process wherein like investigation abroad will become easy, and government agencies can nab them.
Right, Ms. Bhatia, of course, when we talk about a very lucrative job, if a job seems too good to be true, is that something that one should absolutely avoid under any circumstance? How does one know the, authenticity of jobs that are being promoted online particularly?
See, in most of these cyber crimes, the way they target their victims is, actually triggering the innate human need of greed, instant success. And so any kind of job offer that is sounding more than real, it's like sounding like your dream job or something, that's your first flag. Please do your due diligence. Most of the times we see that the emails, the communication that you receive, they are not from appropriate domains. They could be private emails. So be very, very alert in terms of, what all flags can you watch out. So the language you need to keep a tab on. Check how old is their website, because many of these people, the fraudsters, they establish fake websites, they establish fake companies, etc. So doing your homework is extremely important. Don't just get carried away that, oh, wow, this is something that I was waiting for all through, and now I'm getting the bright opportunity. No. If at all required, inquire, ask for speaking to the previous, ex-employees or the current employees. Check out their footprints online, what kind of presence they are having on certain social media platforms. There is a lot of digital footprints that each one of us leaves. So now if you don't find any footprints, that should be a flag. That why is there nothing? If you are a company that's established, etc., why is there no footprint at all? Or why is it so difficult? So keep questioning. Don't just jump onto it out of excitement and greed. And since this is what kind of contracts do they offer? What kind of perks are they offering? What kind of, is there a possibility that you can travel that place beforehand and, check out, go there physically, see that place, etc., if that's possible. But otherwise, sitting over here also, there are a lot of other ways. And the most important is tracking their digital footprint.
Right, thank you so much, Ms. Bhatia, as well as Mr. Chaudhary, for joining us on the broadcast this morning. And of course, victims often have their passports seized and are forced into illegal activities such as online fraud and using fake identities to deceive unsuspecting individuals. Thank you so much for speaking with us. And with that, we're slipping into a very short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
कलर भी मेरा ही फेवरेट मिला.
Dulux Velvet Touch with true color technology feels like home.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge.
Welcome back. Let's get you the very latest. And the swearing-in ceremony is going to be taking place of the new Chief Minister of Haryana. And this is, of course, the OBC leader Nayab Singh Saini, who's all set to take over as the Chief Minister of Haryana for the second time as the BJP swept to power in the state for the third consecutive time. The swearing ceremony will be in Panchkula, and it will be, in fact, to be attended by the Prime Minister, JP Nadda, Amit Shah, as well as Rajnath Singh, amongst other top brass of the BJP. And this is organized on the day of the Valmiki Jayanti. Of course, we are expecting many of the BJP to be attending. And right after the swearing-in ceremony, the NDA Chief Minister's conclave will be held in Chandigarh. 13 Chief Ministers of the NDA and their deputies will be attending that conclave along with the Prime Minister in order to keep up the pressure on the opposition after the BJP pulled off that stunning victory in Haryana. The NDA will hold that meeting of all the Chief Ministers and the deputies, and this is right after Nayab Singh Saini will be taking oath, and that's expected very soon this morning. Let's listen to what Nayab Singh Saini had to say.
बड़ा विश्वास जो हरियाणा की जनता ने आज तीसरी बार कंटिन्यूटी के अंदर ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर किया है, ये विश्वास ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीतियों का विश्वास है, ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी की ही गारंटी है जिसके ऊपर आज हरियाणा ने विश्वास किया है और ये प्रण हरियाणा के लोगों ने लिया है कि हम मोदी जी के उस संकल्प को 2047 तक जो विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने का संकल्प आदरणीय मोदी जी ने लिया है उसको आगे बढ़ाने का हम कार्य करेंगे। आप सबको मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं।
And we have Aishwarya joining us from Panchkula. We also have my colleague Gurpreet joining us from right outside the Chief Minister's residence. Aishwarya, over to you. First, it is Nayab Singh Saini who's gone on to say that he will be taking oath, but before that he's going to be, making sure that he sticks to his word as far as that promise that he'd made of those 24,000 job letters that he will be distributing.
Well, Divya, it's a big day for the Bharatiya Janata Party, a show of strength as far as the NDA is concerned, and therefore the reason perhaps just before the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, he is going to come over here where I am reporting from. This is Bhagwan Valmiki Bhavan, and he would be first arriving over here and offering prayers to Bhagwan Valmiki over here. The reason being, messaging, because it was earlier predicted that oath-taking ceremony might be on 12th or 15th, but the date had been selected today because of Bhagwan Valmiki Jayanti, and starting the day, Nayab Singh Saini will be offering prayers over here first, and will be also conducting several meetings throughout the day. But as BJP wants to showcase that how the policies had impacted, and this is the reason perhaps an hat-trick was achieved by the Bharatiya Janata Party under Nayab Singh Saini. Certainly, it is also, the NDA conclave, which is going to start later in a day in Chandigarh at Hotel Lalit, where 13 of the chief ministers, including 16 deputy chief ministers, Bharatiya Janata President JP Nadda, union ministers like Amit Shah, Rajnath Singh, and others will be arriving over here. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be also shortly landing, along with the NDA alliance members also coming in over here. So something that Bharatiya Janata Party wanted to send out a larger message before the polls in Maharashtra and Jharkhand as well. And the reason being that the kind of mandate that the Bharatiya Janata Party got with 48 seats on their own and 3 independents now supporting the government, it could be fascinating to see that how the cabinet of Nayab Singh Saini would look like as well, because the sources have clearly indicated that they wanted to have a better caste equation this time in the Saini government, with all the non-Jat leaders also coming in and having their say in the cabinet. We've been told, according to sources, 10 to 12 MLAs can be sworn in today with the Chief Minister, with the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But let me quickly show you these visuals as well before I give it back to you. These are the Bharatiya Janata Party workers who have already arrived at Bhagwan Valmiki Bhavan, and they will be welcoming Nayab Singh Saini, who will be arriving very shortly. And there you can see inside as well at this Valmiki Bhavan, there had been arrangements which had been made by the Bharatiya Janata Party workers. He will be welcomed, and later there would be prayers that he will be offering. From here on, he will be also going to 2 of the other temples where he will be offering prayers, and then he will be starting his day as far as the meetings are concerned, with the top leaders coming to Chandigarh, Panchkula, and finally at around 11:30 is something that we are expecting the oath-taking ceremony at Dashera ground to take place. And later it would be a grand conclave of the NDA at Chandigarh, where the discussions will be how to strengthen the nation, and also celebrating 75 years of the Constitution of India.
Right, of course, Aishwarya, we also have Gurpreet with us, and he's just outside Nayab Singh Saini's residence. Nayab Singh Saini, who will be taking over as the Chief Minister of the state for the 2nd time. Gurpreet, take us through, it was quite a surprise pick when he was chosen in March, when he replaced Manohar Lal Khattar. Take us through, the backing that he's got this time around.
Well, yes, we have seen he was able to get an opportunity when the ML Khattar, the former Chief Minister, was out of Haryana politics. First of all, we will show the ground visual what is happening because these visuals have a lot of importance today because the grand ceremony is going to be happen and the man of the moment is sitting inside and he's getting ready because he is going to start his day by offering prayer in Bhagwan Valmiki Bhavan in Panchkula, and after that he has a lot of schedule. He is going to talk to the Chief Minister of the other state who are coming here. At the same time, we have seen the Home Minister as well as the Prime Minister. They are also coming. He is busy for making all the arrangements. What we can understand, this was a history which was made by the BJP party in Panchkula and specifically in Haryana by winning third time election in the state, and same time of the treatment they are giving to this celebration oath taking ceremony. Nayab Singh Saini was able to make his way to Vidhan Sabha and he was also able to get this opportunity to become the second time Chief Minister of Haryana by winning with a huge margin of 48 seats they were able to get, and because of that majority we have seen even the Home Minister Amit Shah, he had praised a lot about Nayab Singh Saini's political strategy which he has implemented during the election time. So today is a big day, and what we can understand, all the NDA Chief Minister, they have been called and invited here to just give a very strong message to the country how the BJP policies are being accepted by Haryana people. It seems that they are able to make pro-people policy, and that could be reasons why they were able to get huge mandate third time in the state of Haryana by making history in Haryana politics. So once again, I'll request my Vijay to show. We can see a huge force have been deployed outside the Chief Minister residence, and he's the man of the moment, and everybody is waiting today. Once he's coming out of this Chief Minister residence, immediately he will go to Panchkula to just offer prayers before Bhagwan Valmiki, and after that he will start his day by holding multiple meetings. What we have learned, we have seen Prime Minister, Home Minister, they are also coming because they also want to give a very strong message to Haryana people. They are thinking about various policies for Haryana also. At the same time, we have seen the elections are happening in other two states. They wanted to give a strong message to those states also that how the BJP is able to make history in the state of Haryana by getting power third time in the state of Haryana. So all these things are going to be happen, but today is a great day. Grand celebration is going to be happen because we have seen around 50,000 people have been called and invited to attend this oath ceremony of Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini, and what we have learned, around 13 MLAs who have been elected from the various constituencies, they are going to also take oath with Nayab Singh Saini. But now we have seen all the cards they have already kept close to their chest because they don't want to even share at this point of time because they are trying to maintain all the balance. And in this election we have specifically seen that how they have make all the political calculations, whether it's a caste calculation, region calculation and other calculations, development calculation, they all are making, and the same thing they want to represent in the portfolio and in the cabinet which is going to be inducted today. And they are also trying to give a strong message to all the regions. We have seen earlier with the political party, there were a lot of questions which were being raised over the other political party that reason wise there is some discrimination. But this time we have seen the BJP party is trying to even see each and every aspect so that they will not be able to give any wrong message to the people of Haryana. So that was one of the reasons why they are keeping all the cards close to their heart. They don't want to disclose the names of the ministers who are going to be inducted in the cabinet in the Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini, who are going to work under Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini. So let's see how the things will be unfolded in the whole day. But as of now, it seems this grand ceremony is going to be held at Panchkula at the Shera ground, where they want to give a message to all over the country how the BJP is able to make history in the state politics of Haryana. Back to studio.
Right, and will 2-3 positions remain open is the big question, given the fact that there will be 14 ministers that will be inducted in the new Council of Ministers, including the Chief Minister. And from what we are hearing is that many new faces are expected to be part of that new council. Of course, we will keep coming back to you, Gurpreet Singh Chinna. Let's just go across to Amitabh Tiwari, who's joining us to get us more on this. Amitabh, when we talk about what, in your opinion, is the reason behind this massive show of strength that we are seeing by the NDA in Haryana?
So the reasons are obvious because this is a historic moment for the BJP because no party in Haryana has won a record third consecutive term. And this has also come after initial setbacks in the Lok Sabha elections where the party almost lost 5 seats to the Congress party. And this victory has also come in a condition or a situation where the party was fighting with its back to the wall. All the pollsters and pundits were predicting that there could be a Congress victory. So it's a grand victory, number one. Number two, it also this occasion is also being taken by the BJP to showcase its strength. So that's why we are seeing that this occasion is being celebrated or is coinciding with the meetings of all the chief ministers and deputy chief ministers of the NDA, because surprisingly at this point of time, after 10 years of being in power, the percentage of land and the population which the NDA covers now is the highest. And this despite the setbacks in the Lok Sabha election. Also, the day is very auspicious because it's Valmiki Jayanti.
Absolutely. Take us to the significance of, the oath-taking ceremony taking place on Valmiki Jayanti.
Yeah. So, this is a very auspicious day for the Valmiki community. The swearing in is being taken or conducted in the Valmiki Bhavan. This is a community which has supported the BJP in the elections. If you recall, in Lok Sabha 2024, 68% of Dalits had backed the Congress party in Haryana. Even nationally, the Congress party or the India bloc had made a dent in the Dalit vote bank because their narrative that the BJP could change constitution and end reservation if it comes to power, that had worked. So the BJP is now clearly trying to woo the community back through measures, and this is a big signal to the community that the BJP has no plans of changing the constitution or ending reservations, and it holds the Valmiki community, has a very special place in the heart of the Prime Minister. That's why this day is fairly important.
Right. What would you say is the BJP's strategic message for the Dalits?
Sorry?
What would you say is the BJP's strategic message for the Dalits?
So the BJP strategic message for the Dalits is that the Congress party has used Dalits as a vote bank in the past 70 years. And we've seen that Dalits have got more representation, not only in terms of ministerial positions, but also in terms of deputy CM positions across the country under the NDA government. So it's a clear message that the party stands with them and the party stands for their welfare and is also willing to go the extra mile, give them adequate representation and share power if the community continues to vote for the BJP in the elections.
Right. Amitabh Tiwari, would you say this historic win of the BJP as far as Haryana is concerned? We also have Neeja Chaudhary with us. Ma'am, this historic win of the BJP in Haryana, can it cast a shadow on Maharashtra and Jharkhand, two poll-bound states?
Look, Haryana is being watched carefully by Maharashtra and Jharkhand both. For the simple reason, of course, the third term in power, that has given new heart to the party, its leadership, its cadre. So also that will, have a ripple effect in Maharashtra. But, the consolidation of the OBCs and the Dalit shifting back, a chunk of the Dalit shifting back to the BJP, that is the broader political message. Now, every state is different. One state doesn't affect, the conditions are different, the situations are different. So, but will it have that kind of an overarching impact? The psychological impact also on Maharashtra, that needs to be watched, because that is what the BJP would like. The dominant caste in Maharashtra being Marathas. of course, the dominant caste being Jats in Haryana. And there was a non-Jat consolidation. You know, the seats show it. I mean, the BJP doing so well in the SC seats. You know, last time it had got 3 out of 17. This time it's got 9. And of course, the party has gone out of its way to give representation to these communities. The Home Minister being there at the, as an at the observers meeting. Now that I don't remember having happened ever, that the Home Minister goes as the observer. But obviously that shows the kind of importance that the party high command is giving to Haryana.
Right, ma'am, would you say that the India Alliance has enough time now to recover from the Haryana debacle?
Well, they will have to pull up their socks. I think there are initial, committee being set up, and Rahul Gandhi seems to have also had, chats with people. They will have to get their strategy right. You know, to have Jat versus non-Jat, which has worked ever since the days of Mr. Bhajan Lal when he was chief minister, and has worked for the BJP in the 2014 elections, 2019 elections. But of course, this time it happened with it was almost like a backlash. So yes, the Congress party has to get it, go back to the table, to the drawing board, and get, look honestly into what went wrong. Committees have a tendency to give recommendations. That report goes into some forgotten cupboard, and that's it. But how much how seriously the party high command in the Congress is going to address the issues, factionalism, why the Dalit leadership felt the way they did, and so on. Those are things that will have to be addressed frontally.
Right, thank you so much, Neeraj Chaudhary and Amitabh Tiwari for joining us on the broadcast this morning. All eyes on the swearing-in ceremony that's going to be taking place at about 11:30 in Panchkula. And of course, the Prime Minister there, as well as Rajnath Singh, along with Amit Shah and the top brass of the BJP. We will have 50,000 people in attendance. So all eyes on that swearing-in ceremony. For now, let's just get you more news and switching tracks to the price of gold that's at an all-time high. My colleague Harsha gets us details of the prices going up during this festive season.
Well, it's the start of the festive season, but are gold prices taking away some of the glitter of gold? I am at Jaipur's most iconic store, the Shri Jewellers, which specialize in traditional jewelry, and I have with me Manish Johari ji. Manish ji, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. एक चीज़ बताइए, जो श्री ज्वेलर्स है, बहुत पुरानी दुकान है और बहुत ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी आप बनाते हैं, तो क्या खास है जयपुर की ज्वेलरी में और आपके डिज़ाइंस में क्या खास है?
मेरे ख्याल से ना पूरे इंडिया में जयपुर एक ऐसी जगह है जहाँ ज्वेलरी खरीदने के लिए पूरे वर्ल्ड से लोग बाग आते हैं, और स्पेशली ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी के लिए तो जयपुर वैसे ही फेमस है। और जिसमें जो डायमंड पोल्की की कुंदन की ज्वेलरी जो बनती हैं वो यहाँ की बहुत फेमस है, इसको लोग बाग ज़्यादा पसंद भी करते हैं। और यहाँ की जो मीनाकारी जो ये होती है, इसी कारण लोग बाग ये जो मीनाकारी हो रही है सामान के ऊपर, ये देखने के लिए, ये खरीदने के लिए लोग बाग ज़्यादा आते हैं।
अब जैसे ये है, इसके डिज़ाइन को क्या कहते हैं? ये बहुत ही पारंपरिक डिज़ाइन है, ट्रेडिशनल डिज़ाइन है।
पंखी शेप का,
जी हाँ, पंखी
बना हुआ है। इसमें पंखी होता है, टेवटा होता है, आड़ होते हैं, बाजू होते हैं, बंगड़ी होती है। 1952 से हम लोग बाग यहाँ हैं, और मेरे फोर फादर है, सब लोगों ने यहीं पे आके काम चालू करा था 1952 से। और मेरे फादर, मेरे दादाजी, उसके बाद मैं, अब मेरा बेटा भी यहीं लगे हुए हैं।
Well, that's the Johari surname, and the Johari surname is a trademark for the famous jewelers of Jaipur who have handcrafted jewelry like this. But Manish ji, now the concern is that just as we go into the festive season, the price of gold is going up. Almost 1200 रुपए बढ़ गया है. It's already more than 78,000, और अब हाल ही के दिनों में 1200-1500 बढ़ गया है।
देखिए, गोल्ड का बढ़ना तो हमेशा लगातार रहा है। अगर अपन पुराना रिकॉर्ड चेक करें तो गोल्ड का तो भाव हमेशा बढ़ता ही रहा है। लेकिन प्रॉपर्टी और गोल्ड, लोग बाग जैसे इन्वेस्टमेंट के हिसाब से व्यू देखें तो हमेशा गोल्ड में इन्वेस्ट करना तो सबके लिए फ़ायदेमंद ही रहा है, चाहे कुछ भी भाव हो। आज भी भाव ये हो रहा है तो ये कोई नहीं समझे कि गोल्ड कभी कम होगा। नहीं, गोल्ड कभी कम नहीं होता। अगर एवरेजली देखेंगे तो 10 से 12%, 7 से 10% का एवरेजली ग्रोथ आपको ईयरली मिलेगा, वो लॉन्ग टाइम पे मिल ही जाता है। तो गोल्ड में आज हाँ, हालांकि आप ये कह रहे हैं कि अचानक अभी बढ़ा है, ये एक शायद फेस्टिव सीज़न समझ लीजिए या मार्केट की डिमांड और उसके कारण डिमांड एंड सप्लाई के कारण प्लस माइनस हो सकता है रेट में, लेकिन ये थोड़े टाइम का ही रहता है। आफ्टर ऑल आप बढ़ता हुआ ही पाएंगे, गोल्ड को कभी कम नहीं होता।
Thank you so much for speaking to us. Let me just talk to a few customers also who are sitting here and they're out shopping for jewelry. Well, let me start with some people right here. Well, let me start with Kirti. She's here. So, you know, the prices of gold are going up, but in spite of that, we see a lot of people are here. Are you doing your pre-festive shopping?
Yeah, I am doing pre-festive shopping, and I'm buying Lakshmi Ganesh idols, which I plan to keep every year for puja.
Okay. So you're buying them in silver?
I'm buying them in silver, yes.
And do you think somewhere the prices of gold has increased, but do you think that's deterring customers, or like he said, the demand is not going to come down?
No, the demand, I don't think the demand will go down, because whatever we need to buy. So I don't think that will deter it. And then if you need to return, the return rate is also increasing accordingly.
Prices have gone up as far as gold and silver is concerned, but like they said, that's not going to decrease the demand, because metal is an investment and most jewelers in Jaipur are looking forward to a glittering festive season. In Jaipur, Harsha Kumari Singh, NDTV.
And switching tracks now to sports news, and my colleague Rika Roy gets us the very latest. This is a historic clash that took place between 19-year-old Pragyananda, who defeated his mentor. We're talking about Vishwanathan Anand at the WR Masters, making this generational shift in Indian chess. My colleague Rika has the details.
With the first day of the test between India and New Zealand washed out, there was little to cheer for the crowd at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Rain continued to pour as no action was possible on day one, but the supporters were treated with a glimpse of their local hero, Virat Kohli, as he came out to the field amid a huge cheer. Remember, Kohli has been a part of the Royal Challengers Bangalore franchise since the inception of the Indian Premier League and enjoys a special connection with the fan base. The crowd roared in excitement as Virat made his way to the ground under an umbrella before leaving for an indoor training session. In what was an eventful day for the hosts, England, after being 211 for 2, slipped to 225 for 6 at the end of day 2, losing 4 wickets for just 14 runs. Pakistani spinner Sajid Khan picked up 4 wickets, including big scalps of Harry Brooks, Ben Duckett, Joe Root and Ollie Pope. Centurion Ben Duckett was the star for England with 114. England, although still trailed by 127 runs after Pakistan put up 336 in their first innings. Now, the Indian women's team may be out of the T20 World Cup, but there is still a lot of excitement left in the tournament. Australia take on South Africa for the first semi-final of the event on the 18th of October. The very next day, it will be New Zealand taking on West Indies, who knocked out England from the tournament. Staying with women's cricket, Neetu David became the second Indian woman to be inducted into the ICC Hall of Fame. Former India spinner David, who still holds the record for the best figures of 8 for 53 by a woman in an individual test innings on Wednesday, became the only second female cricketer from the country to be inducted into the ICC Hall of Fame. David, the current chairman of selectors for Indian women's team, enters the Hall of Fame a year after the induction of former captain Diana Edelji. Now, French footballer Kylian Mbappe continued to be backed by his club Real Madrid despite allegations of rape for which he is being investigated. The Swedish media reported that he is under investigation for alleged rape in Stockholm. While Mbappe prepares to return from injury, his lawyer claims that the French star is shocked by the allegations. Swedish prosecutors have confirmed that they have launched an investigation into an alleged rape at a hotel in Stockholm, but have not revealed the identity of the suspect. Mbappe has denounced the Swedish reports as fake news, and his representatives have described them as totally false and irresponsible. Thomas Tuchel was named England's new manager on Wednesday, with the German set to start the role from 1st of January 2025. The 51-year-old, who has been out of work since leaving Bayern Munich at the end of the last season, succeeds Englishman Gareth Southgate as the permanent coach and becomes the third foreign manager of the Three Lions after Sven-Göran Eriksson and Fabio Capello. A former coach of Chelsea, Borussia Dortmund, Paris Saint-Germain and Bayern Munich, Tuchel has the trophy-winning pedigree, and the FA is seeking to help end a 58-year wait to win a major tournament. However, the move has drawn much criticism over the FA's unwillingness to trust an Englishman with the top job. Manchester United's new owners have ended a multi-million-pound ambassadorial contract with Alex Ferguson as the club continued its cost-cutting program. Ferguson, the most successful manager in the club's history, had been retained as a global club ambassador following his exit as the manager in 2013, which brought an end to a 26-year reign in which he won 38 trophies. That also included 13 Premier League titles, 2 Champions Leagues, 5 FA Cups and 4 League Cups, amid others. Messi magic was on full display at Buenos Aires as the 37-year-old bagged yet another career hat-trick to hammer Bolivia 6-0 at a World Cup qualification game. The 8-time Ballon d'Or winner ended up with 2 assists as well, an emphatic reminder of Messi's quality and his trademark creativity throughout the game, as Lionel Scaloni's side dominated on the night. Argentina now sit at the top of the table with 22 points from 10 games, 3 points clear of second-placed Colombia. Chess news now. On Tuesday, for the first time since 2018, Ramesh Babu Pragyananda and Vishwanathan Anand played over the board at the WR Masters quarterfinals in London. It was also his first classical face-off. Both classical games between the two ended in draws. Pragyananda had 10 minutes in the end and a must-win situation. He quickly managed to get into the position of dominance. The 19-year-old defended his mentor in Armageddon at the WR Masters, marking a generational shift in Indian chess. That's all we could pack into this bulletin. Thanks for watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World.
And there is no evidence whatsoever, is what India said on Justin Trudeau's claims. This is Justin Trudeau's deposition in a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs. India has affirmed its stand on the massive diplomatic row with Canada. A key arrest has been made in the Salman Khan house of firing case. The arrest has been made from Haryana. A minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats being issued to various airlines since Monday, leading to some flights being diverted. 19 flights have been impacted because of these hoax calls. The police has said that the threats were allegedly issued because the teen wanted to frame one of his friends, and which is why he created a fake account on the social media platform X because he had a dispute over money. And NDA's massive show of strength in Haryana at the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, which is going to be taking place in Panchkula today. The Prime Minister is going to be there along with JP Nadda as well as Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah and the top brass of the BJP. 50,000 people are expected to be there in attendance. And gold prices are on a rise amid the festive cheer. Is it really stopping the buyers during this festive season from going ahead and buying gold? Well, we get you a ground report. And chess prodigy, it is Pragyananda who has stunned his idol Vishwanathan Anand. He defeated Vishwanathan Anand in a matter of 26 moves at the WR. Let's get to our top story. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Vadwa. Well, the swearing-in ceremony is going to be taking place as far as Nayab Singh Saini is concerned. He's going to be taking charge as the Chief Minister of the state for the second time. This is the third consecutive win for the BJP, a historic win at that. Who all are expected to be there at the swearing-in ceremony? Well, we do know that the Prime Minister is going to be there, Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, as well as JP Nadda, along with the top brass of the BJP. But what really is going to be taking place today in terms of what really happens after the swearing-in ceremony? A crucial meeting is going to take place, a conclave that is going to be headed and chaired by the Prime Minister. Let's listen in to what Nayab Singh Saini had to say before he turns into the Chief Minister of the state yet again.
इतना बड़ा विश्वास जो हरियाणा की जनता ने आज तीसरी बार कंटिन्यूटी के अंदर ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर किया है, ये विश्वास ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीतियों का विश्वास है, ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी की ही गारंटी है जिसके ऊपर आज हरियाणा ने विश्वास किया है। और ये प्रण हरियाणा के लोगों ने लिया है कि हम मोदी जी के उस संकल्प को 2047 तक जो विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने का संकल्प आदरणीय मोदी जी ने लिया है उसको आगे बढ़ाने का हम कार्य करेंगे। आप सबको मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं।
Right, and we have Aishwarya joining us from Panchkula, where that swearing-in ceremony is going to be taking place. And before that, he is going to be visiting the Valmiki Mandir as well. Aishwarya, take us through the plan and the course of the day. Of course, we do know the swearing-in ceremony is expected at about 11:30 this morning. But what's going to happen before, and what about the plans right after? A huge day for the BJP and a show of strength that we're expecting almost 50,000 people to show up in attendance.
Well, certainly it is an important day for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and therefore the reason BJP is looking forward to the oath-taking ceremony, as it would be a show of strength for the BJP as well. But Nayab Singh Saini, who is the man of the movement, his day will start from here itself, where we are present at Valmiki Bhavan. He will be offering prayers to Valmiki, Valmiki Bhavan, and certainly from here on he will be proceeding to two more temples. He will be going to a Gurudwara, and then there are meetings that have been lined up of Nayab Singh Saini with other NDA leaders, including the chief ministers who had been visiting the state as well, and will be taking part at the oath-taking ceremony. There you can see in the visuals the leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the workers over here are lined up to welcome Nayab Singh Saini. And at around 11:30, we have been told that it would be the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini for the second time straight for the state of Haryana. And after that, there would be a mega conclave of the NDA, where 13 of the chief ministers and 16 deputy chief ministers will take part, along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP President JP Nadda, and others will be taking part. And certainly the agenda is to strengthen the nation with one of its kind conclave. We have never seen such conclave being organized by the Bharatiya Janata Party itself, but coming together all the chief ministers and deputies is something that BJP wanted to send across a louder message that they are taking India forward. But on the other side, it is of course a messaging that Nayab Singh Saini and BJP also wants to give straight to the opposition parties as far as the Dalits are concerned, with choosing this particular date as today is Valmiki Jayanti, and on this occasion it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who had decided that they would be they would be conducting the oath-taking ceremony. Few BJP leaders along with me over here, and we'll directly go across to them. Sir, आज का दिन बड़ा महत्व रखता है, क्या मैसेज देने की कोशिश कर रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी जब वाल्मीकि जयंती के दिन आज वोट टेकिंग सेरेमनी को चुना गया और सबसे पहले दिन की शुरुआत नायब सिंह सैनी वाल्मीकि भवन आकर कर रहे हैं?
देखिए, ऐसे आज महर्षि वाल्मीकि जयंती हम सब जानते हैं और हमारे लिए बड़ा हर्ष का विषय है कि महर्षि वाल्मीकि जयंती के दिन नायब जी जो हैं अपनी शपथ ले रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हरियाणा में जो इतिहास रचा है, तीसरी बार पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार हरियाणा की जनता के आशीर्वाद से भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनाने जा रही है। और ओथ सेरेमनी महर्षि वाल्मीकि जयंती के दिन, तो ये एक तरह का परमात्मा का एक इशारा है कि सरकार आने वाले 5 साल में और तेज गति से हरियाणा को विकास के पथ पे लेके जाएगी।
सभी जो कास्ट इक्वेशन को साधने की कोशिश भी लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है, इस कैबिनेट में दिखने वाला है हम लोग।
देखिए, 36 बिरादरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सत्ता में लेके आई है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी 36 बिरादरी की पार्टी आप कह सकते हैं, और जब हरियाणा की 36 बिरादरियों ने अपने आशीर्वाद से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाई है, तो स्वाभाविक है हमारा भी ये कर्तव्य रहता है कि सभी 36 की 36 बिरादरियों को एक रिप्रेजेंटेशन, एक ऐसा एहसास कि सरकार सबकी है।
So all the castes are equal, and caste equation is something that the Bharatiya Janata Party is trying to accommodate, and in the cabinet of Nayab Singh Saini as well. But shortly, we have been told that Nayab Singh Saini has already left from his residence, and in just few minutes from now, very shortly, he will be arriving over here, and we will continue to show these live visuals to you.
We also have Gurpreet joining us. Gurpreet, of course, you know, it is the occasion of Valmiki Jayanti, the day that's been chosen by the BJP with a show of strength. We're talking about 50,000 people who are expected to show up. And of course, you know, the kind of message that the BJP is putting out. Can we also expect a lot of fresh faces given the fact as far as the new council of ministers is concerned?
Well, of course, there is not a big challenge before the BJP party high command, because we have seen the former ministers, only 2 ministers were they were able to make a way to Vidhan Sabha, whereas other ministers, they were not able to win the election this time. So it seems this time the BJP is going to give a lot of fresh faces and specifically young faces. This is what they are trying to decide, and for the last so many days we have seen state leadership and central leadership, they are trying to discuss each and every aspect before making the cabinet of Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini, because they want to give a fresh faces also, they want to give a experienced faces also, because we have seen the former Minister Mulchand Sharma as well as Panipat MLA, they were able to win the election. They are also making the way to Vidhan Sabha. They are also going to be inducted as a ministers in the cabinet. But at the same time, we have seen the central leadership, they are also discussing and mulling all the angles with the state leadership. They don't want to do any discrimination at any caste level, at any region level. That is what they have decided, and that is one of the reasons why they are taking a lot of time to discuss about the names. We have seen Shruti Chaudhary, Switri Jindal. There are a lot of women this time. They had made a way to the Vidhan Sabha. They are also discussing about these aspects also, and it seems this time also women representation will be in the cabinet of Nayab Singh Saini. So that will be clear officially once they are going to discuss at the length, and once they are going to make a formula which they had already made during the election. We have seen yesterday Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he has praised a lot about Nayab Singh Saini's political strategy, because somewhere down the lane he was the face for this election, and he was able to make a lot of political strategy which had really yielded a lot of success for the BJP, and BJP was able to make a history in Haryana politics. This is the third time they are able to get the people mandate, and that they want to celebrate at a very bigger level, at a massive level. And today we have seen this is the big day for the BJP also, and for the state of Haryana also. We have seen Prime Minister is coming, Union Home Minister, they are coming, and the Chief Minister of NDA, they are also invited to participate in oaths taking ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini. So let's see that how the day will be unfolded, but as of now it seems the BJP wanted to give a very strong message through this oath ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini to whole country, and specifically for those states where the elections are going to be happen. back to studio.
Right, Gurpreet, and of course after the swearing-in ceremony, the NDA Chief Minister's conclave will be held in Chandigarh, and mostly all Chief Ministers of the NDA and their deputies will be attending the conclave, and it will be the Prime Minister who will be chairing that conclave. We will keep coming back to you, Gurpreet, for more on that, but to get more on this, we also have with us Smita Gupta, senior journalist, joining us, Liz Matthew, the Deputy Editor of the Indian Express, joining us as well. Let me go across to Smita Gupta first. When we talk about, 50,000 people expected to show up with Chief Ministers of other states, including the top brass of the BJP, what kind of message is the Prime Minister putting out with this massive show of strength?
Well, normally for the swearing-in ceremony of a small state like Haryana, you wouldn't expect such a big show. But today is a big day because this is the third time the BJP has won the state of Haryana, number one. Number two, it comes just a few months after.
I just have to interrupt you for a moment. Let's just cut across to this is at the Valmiki Mandir, where Aishwarya Jain is reporting from, and that is where Nayab Singh Saini has reached. Aishwarya, take us through what's really happening.
Well, let me show you these visuals of Nayab Singh Saini, the man of the movement, who has just arrived at Valmiki Bhavan. He is starting his day with offering prayers to Bhagwan Valmiki, and Nayab Singh Saini, there on the screens, he has arrived over here. BJP leaders have welcomed Nayab Singh Saini, and soon after leaving from his residence, he directly reached over here to offer prayers to Valmiki Bhagwan. As far as the Jayanti is concerned and the date is concerned, this is very, very much not surprising, because it is Bharatiya Janata Party who decided this day to send across the message to the SCs as well that the BJP is taking care of the ST, SC and OBCs as well. What we have been told as far as the Chief Minister is concerned, from here on he will be directly going to the Gurudwara Nadda Sahib and then Mata Mansa Devi Panchkula as well. Nayab Singh Saini over here here on will be just offering the prayers to the Valmiki Bhagwan. As far as the oath taking is concerned, it is around 11:30 a.m. but he is accompanied by several Bharatiya Janata Party leaders as well. Rani Shakti Sharma, who has been elected as an MLA, who also welcomed Nayab Singh Saini. And the CM designate will be taking oath along with the Bharatiya Janata Party State President also with Nayab Singh Saini. He has just arrived at the Valmiki Bhavan, and he will be going to the Gurudwara Nadda Sahib from here and offering his prayers as well before beginning his official day and having meetings with several of the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders. And there you can see now Nayab Singh Saini, the man of the movement who had been elected yesterday as the leader of the party legislative assembly, and yesterday after being elected it was decided unanimously that he will be sworn in as the Chief Minister for the second straight time of Haryana, and under his leadership it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who got the historic mandate this time. And as far as his cabinet is concerned, there are a lot of speculation that there would be around 12 to 13 MLAs who will be sworning in along with Nayab Singh Saini in his cabinet. And caste equation is something that is in mind of the Bharatiya Janata Party as well, because non-Jat voters had voted this time, and with old and new faces, the combination is something that the BJP is looking forward to. But of course, as it's a historic mandate for the Bharatiya Janata Party, it is going to be a show of strength as well, with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and BJP President JP Nadda. There would be 13 Chief Ministers and 16 Deputy Chief Ministers. that would be holding a mega conclave later in Chandigarh after the swearing-in ceremony. And certainly the agenda is to take India forward, to strengthen India's development, and how there is Amrit Mahotsav of Samvidhan, that is 75 years of Constitution of India. And Nayab Singh Saini now offering prayers to Bhagwan Valmiki. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also tweeted this morning and sent out a larger message. BJP is for perhaps has been chosen.
Nayab Singh Saini unanimously has been elected as the BJP's legislative party leader in Haryana. He will be sworn in for the second term. Do remember that he had taken charge of the state of Haryana in the month of March when Manohar Lal Khattar had stepped down. He was a surprise pick, something that took everyone by surprise. But the role that he's played in the significant, the historic win of the BJP as far as the elections this time around is concerned, disputing all exit poll results that had in fact declared the Congress party that would be coming into power, but it is the thumping win of the BJP that has stunned in fact many, also the Congress party there. But here we have Nayab Singh Saini there, offering his prayers to, this is on the occasion of Valmiki Jayanti at the Valmiki Bhavan in Haryana. Of course, the swearing-in ceremony is going to be taking place at about 11:30, just 2 hours from now, when Nayab Singh Saini is set to take charge for the second time. But who are the other faces as far as the Council of Ministers is concerned? That is a big question that needs to be answered. And of course, we will get you all the details. As far as the swearing-in ceremony is concerned, the Prime Minister will be there, Rajnath Singh will be there, Amit Shah as well as JP Nadda, as well as Chief Ministers of other BJP ruled states to be there in attendance, along with 50,000 people who are expected to be there. So a massive show of strength when we talk about the BJP and the NDA there. We have with us, let's go back to Smita Gupta. Ma'am, you were talking about this massive show of strength, but also let's talk about the day that has been chosen, the venue that's been chosen as far as the BJP is concerned on the occasion of Valmiki Jayanti.
Well, as we all know that this particular election, in this particular election, there was the Congress's attempt was at Jat consolidation. But in the end, we saw that the BJP was able to consolidate the votes of the 35 other communities, which include the Dalits. And we also will recall that this election was marked by a sort of battle within the Congress party between Bhupinder Singh Hooda and Kumari Seja, who represents the Dalit community. So I think there is an attempt also to stress, the communities that did not vote for the Congress party, and to so as an appeal, because this election the swearing-in ceremony also comes months ahead, not months, just about a month ahead of the elections, which are far more important in Maharashtra and then in Jharkhand. So this is today's swearing-in ceremony will serve many roles. One is, as I said, to mark the third term of the BJP in Haryana, to lift the spirits of the BJP, which had not done as well in the general elections, had not been able to get a full mandate. So this is a kind of signal to the party workers that we are back on track, that we can actually win a state like Haryana for a third time.
Right, ma'am, I'll have to come back to you. I'm really sorry about this. Let's just go across to Aishwarya joining us from the Valmiki Bhavan, where Nayab Singh Saini is offering his, prayers on the occasion of the Valmiki Jayanti, the same day that he is going to be sworn in for the second time round to remember that historic win of the BJP for the third consecutive time in Haryana. Aishwarya, over to you. Live visuals on your screen of Nayab Singh Saini there at the Valmiki Bhavan, and the swearing-in ceremony is going to take place in Panchkula, where the Prime Minister is going to be there along with the top brass of the BJP. That swearing-in ceremony will take place at 11:30. Let's go across to Liz Matthew joining us as well. Liz, when we talk about the probables in the Council of Ministers, the biggest name that's coming up is that of Savitri Jindal.
Yeah, of course, because the BJP's, the whole electioneering was on the basis of a social engineering formula, which they tried in Haryana, which they are likely to try in Maharashtra also. They have to actually justify it, and it has to complement the social engineering formula they have tried in the election and in the campaign. It's not just, this 36 Viradaris or something, but it is more than, even the Jats. If you say that, while the Congress had focused on
आज जो की है, आज वाल्मीकि जयंती के दिन वाल्मीकि मंदिर से की है, क्या मैसेज देने की कोशिश?
मेरे लिए परम सौभाग्य की बात है कि आज भगवान वाल्मीकि जी की जयंती है। एक ऐसे महापुरुष जिसने सर्व समाज को एक रास्ता दिखाने का काम किया है, जिन्होंने इस समाज में फैली हुई कुरीतियों को समाप्त करने का, एक संदेश देने का समाज को कार्य किया है। आज मेरा परम सौभाग्य है कि आज शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में जब देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी यहाँ शपथ ग्रहण में आ रहे हैं, आज भगवान वाल्मीकि जी महाराज की जयंती है। मुझे अवसर मिला है भगवान वाल्मीकि जी के चरणों में शीश नवाने का और उन महापुरुषों से प्रेरणा लेकर के हमारा हरियाणा प्रदेश आगे बढ़े। आज मैं सभी प्रदेशवासियों को, देशवासियों को भगवान वाल्मीकि जी महाराज की जयंती की बहुत बहुत बधाई और शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ।
दलित समुदाय केवल वोट बैंक नहीं है, बल्कि उनको असली रूप में पूजती बीजेपी है।
देखिए, जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार हरियाणा में बनी है, सभी महापुरुषों की जयंतियों को राज्य स्तर के ऊपर मनाने का अवसर, गौरव अगर मिला है तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के अंदर मिला है। सभी महापुरुष हमारे लिए आदरणीय हैं और उनकी जो शिक्षाएं हैं, उनकी शिक्षाओं को आगे बढ़ाने का दायित्व ये हमारी सरकार का है। समाज को जो वो एक मार्ग दे करके गए, एक दर्शन दे करके गए, उस मार्ग को आगे बढ़ाने का और उस मार्ग के ऊपर चलने का कार्य वो हम करेंगे। मैं सभी को भगवान वाल्मीकि जी महाराज के जयंती के अवसर की बहुत बहुत जयंती की बधाई देता हूँ। देखिए, आपको सारा कुछ अभी थोड़ी देर में पता चल जाएगा। नहीं, अभी चल जाएगा। अभी आपको सभी पता चल जाएगा। कुछ देर का ही समय है और उस समय के बाद शपथ ग्रहण समारोह होगा। नई सरकार का गठन हरियाणा प्रदेश की जनता की अपेक्षाओं के ऊपर, ये डबल इंजन की सरकार आदरणीय मोदी जी के साथ मिलकर के हरियाणा को तीव्र गति से आगे बढ़ाने का काम हमारी सरकार करेगी। और आज ये पूरे हरियाणा प्रदेश के अंदर जो भी हमारे हरियाणा के लोगों ने 2,80,00,000 लोगों ने इस लोकतंत्र के पर्व में अपनी आस्था को जताते हुए हरियाणा को ऊपर एक बड़ा विश्वास और मोदी जी के ऊपर एक बड़ा विश्वास किया है। ये मोदी जी की नीतियों का परिणाम है। मैं हरियाणा प्रदेश के लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और उनका स्वागत करता हूं।
Right, we have Liz Matthew with us. Liz, we just heard Nayab Singh Saini, speak about the greatness of Maharishi Valmiki. Take us through the significance of the day that the BJP has chosen.
Yes, like I mentioned earlier, the BJP has to actually complement its election strategy in which they have used this social engineering formula. And also, the party has to prove that it is not just, they are not using them as just vote bank, but more than that, we are giving representation to all the communities and give that regard and respect to the community representatives. As we know, we have seen, what happened with the Congress. In the past, the Congress had, the leaders from almost all community there, the Vishnoi community, the Ahir community, then the Jat and the SC. But what happened in the just concluded election was it was the Jat dominance and the Huda dominance, which actually cost the party dearly. So they, the BJP, of course, would, had realized it, and they moved in such a way that they have given representation to every community, not just community, every section of the party. If you look at the candidate selection, we can see that, they have not left a single leader, or they try their best to keep every leader in every part of the state pleased, or their representatives or their concerns were addressed. So in the same way, it will have to adopt the same formula in the the cabinet formation also, because not just even the communities now, the experience of the Congress is proving that the communities are also looking up to what kind of representation and what kind of respect each party is giving us or our community. So that is one thing, and also to sustain their dominance, not just in Haryana but also in other part of the country. We know that the party is going to walking into it's already into 2 other crucial elections. In Jharkhand, the party had lost the majority of the almost every tribal dominated seats. In Maharashtra also, they have to keep a balance between Marathas and non-Marathas. So the party's formula in the government formation would definitely be giving representation to every section which matters in the state, in the elections and in their electoral politics. So we can expect, of course, it is a small cabinet compared to other states. It's a small state. A dozen ministers are supposed to be there, and there will be representation from, and also from the women also, I am sure.
Right. Thank you so much, Liz Matthew and Smita Gupta, for joining us with all those details. And with that, we're slipping into a very short break. We will be back with a whole lot more that's happening in Haryana and across the world. Do stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro. World's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
No evidence whatsoever is what India said on the deposition of Justin Trudeau in a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs. India has affirmed its stand on the massive diplomatic row with Canada. Key arrest has been made in the Salman Khan house firing case. The person has been arrested from Haryana. A minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats being issued to various airlines since Monday, leading to flights being diverted. The police say that the teenager was trying to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. And Nayab Singh Saini is all set to take over as the Chief Minister of the state of Haryana for the second term. The Prime Minister, along with the top brass of the BJP, all expected to be there in their show of solidarity.
Feels like home.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का।
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
Corruption first, on the agenda and nation first.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Welcome back. Let's get you the very latest. This is in regard to the Citizenship Act, and that is a very crucial hearing that is coming up. A 5-judge Constitution bench of the Supreme Court will be pronouncing its verdict today, and this is in regard to the Citizenship Act. And we have Ratnadeep joining us. Ratnadeep, what time is that verdict expected?
Well, the verdict it will be declared today by the Constitutional Bench of the Supreme Court. Remember, this verdict has been reserved by the Constitutional Bench of Supreme Court. The Constitutional Bench of the Supreme Court is going to pronounce this verdict on whether the Section 6A of the Citizenship Act, which actually was introduced in 1985 after the Assam Accord was signed. It actually is the legislative enactment of the Assam Accord, and whether that section through which the Assam Accord through the Constitution has been implemented is valid or not will be decided by the Supreme Court. Supreme Court will pronounce its verdict in terms of whether it is constitutionally valid or not. It was challenged by several petitioners, but the main petitioner were the Assam Sammalita Mahasangha, and they basically contended that since in the rest of the country 1951 is the cutoff for citizenship, but in Assam, according to the Assam Accord of 1985, it is 1971, 24 March 1971 to be very precise, which is the cutoff for citizenship in Assam, and therefore this two different cutoff dates have not actually solved the problem of illegal immigration in Assam. That was the contention in the petition, and then it was referred to the constitutional bench, which is now going to pronounce this verdict. But the verdict will have a lot of ramification in terms of this entire citizenship debate, which has been the main political discourse in Assam for decades.
Right, of course, Ratnadeep, this will pronounce, the Supreme Court will be pronouncing. Well, let's get you breaking news coming in at the moment. This is in regard to the Mumbai police that have arrested one person in connection. This is as far as the shootout that took place outside actor Salman Khan's residence. What we're hearing now is that another person has been arrested. The person was arrested from Haryana. Let's just go across to my colleague Paras, who's getting us more on this breaking news coming in. Paras, this comes just a day after another arrest was made as far as the Baba Siddiqui case is concerned, and now a person has been apprehended in connection to the shootout that took place outside the actor's residence earlier this year.
Right, there were a very important arrest which has been made by Navi Mumbai Police. Navi Mumbai Police in this entire matter where the firing outside Salman Khan house, they already had arrested 5 people in this matter, and this is the 6th accused. But I just want to clarify 2 things. There is separate investigation which was launched in this entire matter, the firing outside Salman Khan house. One was done by Mumbai police and one was done by Navi Mumbai police, because in this entire matter it has came into light that the first planning was to fire outside Salman Khan's Panvel farm outside, but after some of the issues which was taken out, then all the shooters and the planning was done to fire outside Salman Khan residence in Mumbai, which is Galaxy apartment. So in this entire matter, now the 6th accused has been arrested by Navi Mumbai police named Sukha. Sukha was one of the person who has done Reiki outside Salman Khan house in Panvel, farmhouse in Panvel, and now this is an important arrest because now there will be many dots which will be connected in this entire matter. So now this is a very important arrest made by Navi Mumbai police. In this entire matter, Navi Mumbai already filed a charge sheet, and Mumbai police also filed a charge sheet in this matter. But after the charge sheet, also one arrest has been made by Navi Mumbai police.
Yes, of course, this will answer many questions in regard to the link between the shootout that took place outside the actor's residence, and if there was any link related, to Baba Siddiqui's murder. So we will keep track of the story and coming back to you for more on that. For now, we're slipping into a very short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का
छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज की करप्शन फर्स्ट आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV.
Welcome back. Let's get you the very latest, and this is in regard to a late night post that has been by the Ministry of External Affairs, confirming and affirming the stand that India has taken as far as a massive diplomatic row with Canada is concerned, putting the responsibility of the disaster's diplomatic fallout squarely on Justin Trudeau. The Foreign Ministry reiterated that Canada has presented us with no evidence whatsoever, and Trudeau has acknowledged that they were acting on weak evidence. The revelation comes at a time when escalating tensions have been seen between the two nations, and the Canadian Prime Minister testified before a commission of inquiry on Wednesday, where he acknowledged and admitted that he only had intelligence based on speculation and no hard evidentiary proof, when he alleged that the involvement of Indian government agents in the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. Let's listen in to what Trudeau had to say.
We chose to continue to work behind the scenes to try and get India to cooperate with us. Their asks of us was, well, how much do you know? Give us the evidence you have on this. And our response was, well, it's within your security agencies. You should be looking into how much they know. You should be engaging. It's, oh, no, tell us what you know. Show us the evidence. And at that point, it was primarily intelligence, not hard evidentiary proof.
Right, so that was Justin Trudeau saying that there's not enough proof, and of course this was based as far as speculation is concerned. That is where he says that the intelligence based on speculation, not really hard evidentiary proof. And to get more on this, we have Skanda Tyal joining us to get us more on this, former diplomat. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking with us here on NDTV. Now, from the deposition that was made by Justin Trudeau, it is India saying that it is Justin Trudeau who's wholly responsible for the relationship and the way the relationship between India and China, the relationship that between India and Canada is going. Your reaction to that?
Again, in yesterday's statement, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has said that there is still no hard evidence against whatever allegations are being made by Canada. It is unfortunate that by his statements, by his actions, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is behaving as if India is an enemy country. This is not understandable at all by anybody in India, whether it is a member of the public, whether it is Ministry of External Affairs, or whether it is any sympathizer of India. So very clearly, Ministry of External Affairs has made this statement that this responsibility of this spat and this law in Indo-Canadian relations lies squarely with Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. And unfortunately, he has totally aligned his country's interests with a very small number of Khalistan supporters of Canada. which are supporting his prime ministership, but are supporting. So it is an electoral game. But in that game, he is ready to sacrifice relations with an important country like India. And I was very surprised that he made in such a statement. He said that India, or alleged that India is interfering in safety and sovereignty of Canada. This is Canada. This is Khalistanis who are interfering and attacking the sovereignty and integrity of India. The whole their agenda is to carve out a state. If in India there is the allegation of, or they want balkanization of India. So whose sovereignty is threatened? It is India. It is unfortunate that he is saying that India is trying to threaten the sovereignty of Canada. So his thinking is totally wonky. It seems that he is giving written statements from Khalistan supporters. We know in his cabinet who they are. And but it is, Canada is a thriving democracy. Leaders change, parties change. We have recently seen even leaders who remain in power come back, have an anti-India stance. They also change their views. The president of Maldives was recently in India. So it is very clear that Indian statements should be that there is nothing, India doesn't hold anything against the people of Canada. Indo-Canadian relations are not in danger. They can go on in trade and commerce and people to people or whatever aspect. Diplomacy has many dimensions. Bilateral relations have many dimensions. And this responsibility of this entire unfortunate episode lies squarely, personally, with Prime Minister Justin Trudeau.
Right, sir, going forward, what do you see as far as relations between India and Canada are concerned, given the fact that India has now gone on to say it's Trudeau that's responsible for damaging the relations between the two countries? I mean, recently we saw that diplomats were sent back from both countries.
So, yes, diplomats have been sent back. And again, the way it was handled by Canada said our diplomats were named as the persons of interest, as if they are criminals. So, normally what is done is that if diplomat is declared or quietly told persona non grata and they leave the country. So, as if Canada under Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is publicly trying to say something to some people who are supporting him in the local Canadian elections and who are pro-Khalistani. So we should look at it that way. Now, the entire escalation has been because of actions of Canada, and India has been reacting. That they named some of our diplomats a person of interest, and naturally, diplomacy rests on reciprocity, total reciprocity. If Canada treats India with respect, India will treat Canada with respect. If they take some actions, India will totally reciprocate. I think our policy is very sound. And I think both countries are trying to keep trade, investment, people-to-people relations, visa, etc., outside these differences. And I hope it remains like that. But again, I will say that it depends on Canada. If it takes any further action, then there will certainly be reciprocal action by India. But right. Yes, since the diplomats have been withdrawn, so the issue of visas, etc., will slow down because eventually it requires manpower. So that will be an immediate effect on people-to-people relations. But on any other fallout, we have to wait and see.
Right, of course, Trudeau had tried to hit back aggressively, claiming that the Indian government made a horrific mistake in thinking that they could interfere as aggressively as they did in the safety and sovereignty of Canada. Thank you so much, Mr. Thayal, for joining us this morning. And let's just switch tracks now, and this is in regard to a minor who's been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats that were being issued to various airlines since Monday. We do know that 19 flights have been impacted, leading to flights being diverted, some being cancelled even. And in fact, there was one flight that was taken to a remote airport in Canada. The threats were allegedly issued because the boy wanted to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. The 17-year-old boy, a school dropout from Chhattisgarh, and his father have been summoned by the Mumbai police. The teenager allegedly created a handle on social media platform X in the name of his friend with whom he had a dispute and posted bomb threats. Like we mentioned, 19 threats have been issued, starting with 4 on Monday. The Mumbai police has registered 3 FIRs and the teenager has currently been taken into custody. And switching tracks, in the run-up to Diwali, it's director Rohit Shetty's multi-starrer film, Singham Again, is set to release. Rohit Shetty and Diwali have a special connection as his films consistently make a splash at the box office. My colleague Abira gets us more.
The audience was first introduced to Bajirao Singham in 2011. And since then, several more officers like Suryavanshi and Simba have joined his squad. The latest addition to the Singham franchise is Singham Again. It is a perfect Diwali film because its characters have been depicted with imagery reminiscent of the Ramayana.
Singham Again is a big franchise helmed by Ajay Devgan and Rohit Shetty. It has a full star cast of big action heroes in the film, and the story is integrated with the Ramayana, which incidentally connects with Diwali release.
Rohit Shetty's films have always shared a special bond with Diwali.
There is a strong connection of Rohit Shetty and Diwali because in the past he has 3 releases during Diwali and all were blockbusters.
आखी पब्लिक को मालूम है कौन-कौन आने वाला है, तेरे को नहीं मालूम?
Singham Again is the 3rd film in the Singham franchise and the 5th film in Rohit Shetty's Cop universe. The movie is set to release on November 1st, and ahead of this, Rohit is re-releasing the first film in the Singham franchise on October 18th.
तेरे सामने जो खड़ा है, वो महात्मा गांधी का आदर जरूर करता है, लेकिन पूछता छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज को है।
जय महाराष्ट्र।
Reporting from Mumbai, this is Abira Dhar for NDTV.
Diwali Tabaka by Rohit Shetty. And on that note, we are going to slip into a very short break. Thank you so much for watching.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का।
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही.
त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का.
छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज की. त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट. आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best
10 a.m. You are watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Parmeshwar Bava. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up for you over the next 1 hour. Let's begin with the headlines we're tracking currently. Looking to keep up the pressure on the opposition after the BJP pulled off a stunning victory in Haryana, the National Democratic Alliance will hold a meeting of all chief ministers and deputy chief ministers from the coalition in Chandigarh today, immediately after Nayab Singh Saini takes oath as the chief minister of the state for the second time. A key arrest has been made in the Salman Khan house firing case. This arrest has been made from Haryana. It's a person who's been identified as a gentleman called Sukha from Panipat. A minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats being issued to various airlines since earlier this week on Monday, leading to some flights being diverted. Police say the threats were allegedly issued because the teen wanted to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. In a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs, India affirmed its stand on the massive diplomatic row with Canada. Gold prices rise amid festive cheer. The price of 24-carat gold rose by 10 rupees in early trade today, with the 10 grams of the precious metal trading at 77,900 rupees. In fact, the price of silver also increased by 100 rupees, with 1 kilogram of the precious metal selling at 97,100. Well, our big focus, days after its historic third consecutive victory in Haryana, the BJP has once again picked its OBC leader Nayab Singh Saini to lead the government as chief minister. The decision was taken in a meeting in the presence of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and other senior leaders. But Mr. Saini will take oath as chief minister at about 11:30 in Panchkula. Looking to keep up the pressure on the opposition after the BJP pulled off a stunning victory in Haryana, the NDA will hold a meeting of all chief ministers and deputy chief ministers from the coalition in Chandigarh immediately after Nayab Singh Saini takes oath as the chief minister of the state for the second time. Listen in to the reaction we have lined up for you.
आज भगवान वाल्मीकि जी महाराज की जयंती है। मुझे अवसर मिला है भगवान वाल्मीकि जी के चरणों में शीश नवाने का और उन महापुरुषों से प्रेरणा लेकर के हमारा हरियाणा प्रदेश आगे बढ़े। मेरे लिए ये बड़ा गर्व की बात है, हरियाणा के लिए भी गर्व की बात है कि आज शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में एनडीए के तमाम बड़े नेता और पूरे देश के एनडीए के शासित राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, वो सभी इस शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में शामिल हो रहे हैं।
And for further clarity, to better understand the larger ramifications as well, we have with us senior journalist Aditi Fadnis. As always, ma'am, thank you so much for making time for us on NDTV. Now, we are well aware that the BJP has used Nayab Saini's credentials as an OBC leader to engineer its tried and tested non-Jat consolidation, which clearly seems to have worked for them, for the party. But ma'am, as the BJP is set to start its third tenure, many argue that Mr. Saini has become ever more important given the massive support it received from OBCs and other non-Jat communities. Do you agree, ma'am?
Yes, of course. The Saini community itself is not that numerous in Haryana. But Mr. Saini is a popular leader. He was changed literally months before the assembly election. And some of the decisions that he took in the run-up to the assembly elections were widely appreciated, even by the Jat communities with whom I spoke when I covered the campaign. So there is no doubt at all that Mr. Saini is very well equipped and very well qualified to be the chief minister. There are some things on which he disagreed with his predecessor, ML Khattar. One was around the pension issue. What kind of pension state government officials should be given, etc. But I'm sure those issues will become irrelevant because he will be heading a team which will be uh, which will be backed by this stupendous victory that the BJP has pulled off.
We know that Dalit voters will also play a big role as far as the Maharashtra elections are concerned, which is at the moment being seen as an uphill battle for the ruling BJP, Shiv Sena, NCP coalition. But what strategic message do you think the BJP is omitting for Dalits with this grand swearing-in ceremony also taking place on Valmiki Jayanti?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure if Dalits in Maharashtra will respond to something that's happening in Haryana.
Right.
The the community in the two states has almost nothing in common except the sense of deprivation and lack of social equity. But definitely, this move, the fact that the BJP has won this election, has sent a massive wave of confidence in the BJP as a party. They themselves were not expecting to win, and others were certainly not expecting them to win. So we will see a new sense of resoluteness, a new sense of determination to win Maharashtra, which is also going to be an extremely difficult election for the BJP.
Right, ma'am. Please stay on with us as I rope in my colleague Gurpreet Singh Chinna, who joins us live from the swearing-in venue at the moment. Gurpreet, with its eyes on the upcoming Maharashtra and Jharkhand assembly polls, the BJP is making Mr. Saini's oath ceremony a star-studded affair, we hear. What can you share with us from the venue where you are at the moment?
Well, we have reached that venue and we will show all the visual of what is happening on the ground at this point of time. We can see this is the stage where Prime Minister along with all the dignitaries, they are going to sit here. So at the same time, we have seen all the compartments had been made. We have seen a multiple level security is there. So we can see huge security had been deployed. And what we can see, BJP has made it a big bomb show at this point of time. We can see these visuals from this venue. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's picture is there. We can see Nayab Singh Saini's multiple picture has been fixed. At the same time, various compartments had been made here in the venue to just give a very strong message. We can see that special arrangement had been made for Jawans also, special arrangement had been made for Kisan also, special compartment has been made for Samaj Sevi also. So the message is very clear. The way we have seen this grand ceremony is happening in Panchkula and specifically for the oath-taking ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, Haryana Chief Minister. So we can see huge gathering is expected here. We can see various compartments had been made here. So we will also talk to some of the people who have already been here, those who are also businessmen, and they are also representing this various business houses also. So we will talk to them. So sir, today is a grand ceremony which is happening here. You are also part of that grand ceremony. How do you see this, the BJP performance? Third time they are able to get mandate in Haryana.
Actually, it's a very, very happy moment today that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji, BJP has been able to get a third time mandate again in Haryana. Haryana is a very progressive state. We as a corporate are very happy to be working in Haryana, and I congratulate the Chief Minister sir and also the entire MLAs for putting up a very big show in Haryana.
We have seen this compartment where we are at this point of time. This is all related to businessmen, and you are also representing some business class also.
Yes.
So what type of policy do you feel that has really worked out for the businessman?
I would say Haryana is not only the granary of this country because of agriculture, but it is also the future still hub of India. The kind of policies which the Haryana government has put in terms of their decisive focus on the industry is really helping us. I represent the automobile company. I am from Hyundai Motor India. We are the second largest passenger car manufacturer in this country, and we are very proud to be associated with the Haryana state, and we are also proud to be associated with the industries department, who really supports the industries in preparing lot of incentives and schemes for the people.
So, well, this is the opinion of business community. They are saying that a lot of policy had been made by the BJP that is really worked out for the businessman. So, I'll request my Vijay to show other side of the compartment. We will keep on talking to some of the people who are also been here, so that we will be able to get a ground touch that how the things are going on. So, these are the rich visual which was showing at this point of time how this grand ceremony is being taken, and we have seen Prime Minister or other central leadership, they are coming here. So we will also go this compartment, talk to some of the people. So sir, you are also a part of this grand ceremony. So how do you see this performance of the BJP?
हमें बहुत उम्मीद थी कि बीजेपी इस बार बहुत बढ़िया करेगी। हमें माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी की जो हमारी उम्मीदें थी, आम पब्लिक की जो उम्मीदें थी, उन पर वो खरे उतरे हैं और उम्मीद करते हैं कि जो हरियाणा सरकार इस बार हैट्रिक लगाई है, ये और भी अच्छे कार्य करके और भी लोगों की उम्मीदों पर खरे उतरेगी।
तो सर आप कैसे देखते हैं? आज देख रहे हैं सभी अलग अलग सेक्शंस के लोगों को बुलाया गया है, कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ से एक बहुत बड़ा मैसेज भी देना चाहते हैं।
सर, ये मोदी साहब के लोगों के प्रति विश्वास की निशानी है। हरियाणा सीएम नायब सैनी साहब, खट्टर साहब, बीजेपी अमित शाह और जो नड्डा साहब ने काम करके दिखाया, सभी हरियाणा को एक बार किया है। ये आने वाला समय हरियाणा की और तरक्की होगा और हमारे भारत का और आगे बढ़ा होगा।
So well, we can see the people are very hopeful that the BJP will definitely make a lot of development. So we will keep on moving to show all these visuals from the ground how this grand ceremony is going to happen here at this venue. So we can see a huge number of the leaders, supporters, they are reaching here. So once again, I'll try to find out more people here with whom we can talk to them. So sir, you are also part of this grand ceremony. So all these visuals which you are showing at this point of time, how the people from various districts of Haryana, they are reaching here. They are also be a part of this ceremony, and at the same time, all the arrangements have been made by the local administration in Panchkula, so that this oath-taking ceremony which is happening here, that will be worked to give a very strong message in the other states, whether Maharashtra, Jharkhand, where the elections are happening. So we will keep on updating how the things are getting unfolded here at the venue. But we have seen a huge number of the dignitaries. They are coming once again. I'll request my Vijay to show the compartment which has been made. We have seen Nayab Singh Saini, he is going to take oath as the Chief Minister of Haryana. Once again, he is going to continue, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So we can see these visuals from inside, because we have seen yesterday Nayab Singh Saini, after being elected as a Neta from the party, he was speaking about the policies of Narendra Modi, how these policies are being implemented, and that was one of the reasons why Haryana was able to get third time mandate in Haryana politics, and they are able to make a history in Haryana politics. Back to studio.
As always, Gurpreet, thanks so much for joining us with the latest from Ground Zero in Panchkula. Lots of empty chairs there at the moment, but it's an hour ahead of the schedule. Aishwarya Jain is also with us, tracking the latest developments from Panchkula at the moment. Aishwarya, looking to keep up the pressure on the opposition after the BJP pulled off the stunning victory in Haryana. The NDA is also expected to huddle right after Nayab Singh Saini takes oath as the Chief Minister for the second time.
Well, certainly it's a big day for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and they are showcasing the strength that they have got, and therefore the reason perhaps for the very first time one of its kind conclave of the NDA will be happening later after the oath-taking ceremony will conclude in Chandigarh, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be chairing that conclave, in which almost 13 chief ministers from the NDA alliance and 16 deputies will be taking part. The agenda is very clear: to take India forward, to strengthen India's democracy, and also to celebrate 75 years of Indian Constitution. But where I am standing is also something which I wanted to showcase, because it is Panchkula, outside the Shahra ground, where Gurpreet was reporting from the venue of the mega oath-taking ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, and there has been multi-level security is in place because all the VIP movements will start from here on in just a few minutes because the VIPs have already landed. Chief Ministers have arrived late night in Chandigarh as well, and they will be starting from Chandigarh's Hotel Lalit and will be arriving over here as far as taking part in the oath-taking ceremony. But there you can see mega posters being placed in Panchkula at different places with BJP flags and BJP banners all across, and these posters clearly states that what they have done in the last 10 years. As far as one of the poster which I can see, Humne Nibhaya Wada, in which it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's picture along with Nayab Singh Saini's picture, and in this poster they have clearly stated that Shapat se pehle 25,000 naukriyon ke parinam ghoshit. In fact, this is what Nayab Singh Saini also stated outside the Valmiki Bhavan after he briefed media. He clearly stated that today, after taking oath, he promises that results will be out for the 25,000 candidates of the Haryana state recruitment which was delayed, and that's the promise that they have done. Parchi Kharchi was one of the major poll agenda that Prime Minister also mentioned in several of the rallies, that there would be no corruption while offering the jobs to the people, which Bharatiya Janata Party had accused the Congress government at that point of time. And lastly, the promise of taking youth along with them, and the policies that they had made for the youth of the Haryana as well. So such posters have been placed all across Panchkula because this is going to be the hot belt as far as the entire day is concerned. Shortly after the oath-taking ceremony, there would be a mega conclave where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be chairing it. But just before it, multi-level security is in place so that there is no issues of the traffic movement as well as the law and order which is intact in Chandigarh and Panchkula region.
As always, Aishwarya, thanks so much for joining us with the latest from Ground Zero. To get in a quick comment, let's go across to senior journalist Aditi Fadnis, who's still patiently waiting with us. Ma'am, some indicate that several women MLAs of the BJP may also find slots in this new Saini cabinet. In fact, the names of the independent Hisar MLA Savitri Jindal also, who extended support to the BJP, is going around in political circles. At this point, are you hopeful of seeing more women in Haryana's cabinet?
Well, certainly one can hope, but I think we should suspend speculation until the cabinet is actually announced. Women have played a very important role in this election. Actually, even during the election campaign, this aspect was not fully discussed, was not properly discussed. I think the women in a family, Haryana women, are extremely independent-minded. They are very outspoken. And in many families, women, I think, may have voted differently from the men. So, and plus he has announced, as chief minister, even during the short period that he was chief minister, he has announced a number of schemes for women. So Nayab Singh Saini is quite popular among women, and BJP, of course, has the backing of women, particularly in Haryana.
Thank you so much for joining us with your insight into the matter. Nayab Singh Saini will be sworn in about an hour from now in Panchkula. With that, let's switch tracks now to Mumbai, where the police have arrested one more person in connection with the murder of NCP leader Baba Siddiqui. The accused hails from Bahraich and was working as a scrap dealer in Pune, is what we're told. Meanwhile, police have also recovered another weapon near the site where Siddiqui was shot dead. According to the police, the fourth accused, Harish Kumar Balakram, was involved in the conspiracy to murder Baba Siddiqui. And actor-producer Arbaz Khan has shared that the family is facing a tough time dealing with the murder of the politician, adding that the focus is now on ensuring the safety of his brother and actor Salman Khan. Paras Dama has been tracking the latest developments for us. He joins us live from Mumbai at the moment. Paras, so now one person has been arrested from Haryana by the Navi Mumbai police, and this accused was actually nabbed in Panipat. What do we know about him?
Parmeshwar, this is a different matter. This matter belongs to the Salman Khan house firing matter which happened a few months ago, and in this entire matter, two different police was investigating in this entire matter. One was Mumbai police and one was Navi Mumbai police. In this entire matter, Navi Mumbai police and Mumbai police both have filed a charge sheet, and after the charge sheet, Navi Mumbai police have arrested a person called Suka from Haryana. So in this entire matter, it has been said that the Suka person, named person, was the person who was in charge in firing at Salman Khan farmhouse in Navi Mumbai's Panvel, but plan got changed at the last moment and the entire plan was moved to Salman Khan resident at Mumbai. So in this entire matter, it has been also said that he was the main person who has planned and who has raided Salman Khan's farmhouse in Panvel. So now Mumbai police team has launched an entire operation and went to Haryana, Panipat, and from there the Suka has been arrested, and now Mumbai police and Navi Mumbai police is trying to investigate more in this entire matter, because in Navi Mumbai case, police have arrested 5 people now, and all dots has been in place for now, but still there are many things that has to be investigated by the Navi Mumbai police. But the main and major update is that in Salman Khan firing matter, now the 5th accused said to be the mastermind and the person who raided at Salman Khan farmhouse in Panvel has been arrested from Haryana's Panipat by Navi Mumbai police.
Paras, thanks so much for the crucial clarification and joining us with the latest details that you've accessed. Meanwhile, a minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats being issued to various airlines since earlier this week on Monday, leading to some flights being diverted, including to a remote airport in Canada. The threats were allegedly issued because the boy wanted to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. But the 17-year-old boy, a school dropout from Chhattisgarh, and his father had been summoned by the Mumbai police. In fact, the teenager allegedly created a handle on X in the name of the friend with whom he had a dispute and posted bomb threats from that very X handle. At least 19 threats have been issued, starting with 4 on Monday, and the Mumbai police has registered 3 FIRs. The teenager, I can inform you, has currently been taken into custody in connection with the first FIR, which is specifically about Monday's threats. Ishika Verma breaks down the details for you.
Well, yes, Divya, as you rightly mentioned, we did see that till now, in fact, there are 19 flights that have been, impacted because of this hoax bomb threat calls. And in fact, all of these flights, they are in fact, operating on domestic and international routes. Now, as you mentioned, in fact, we did see that in connection to this, the Mumbai police, in fact, has taken into custody a 17-year-old minor from Chhattisgarh who was responsible for, in fact, hoax bomb threat call in 3 of the flights. Now, imagine the disruption, Divya, because out of these, if we talk about these 3 flights, one of which was cancelled because of this hoax bomb threat call. So imagine the disruption that, one could have witnessed at the airport. And there was similar situation even here, in fact, across the country if we talk, because of this hoax bomb threat call. In fact, let me also tell you that Delhi police, in fact, had also registered 7 cases, over this entire matter. Now, if we talk about the aviation minister, he certainly, in a statement, he said that he is, in fact, monitoring this situation very closely, and also said, that he has, in fact, held a high-level meeting over this issue as well, and the government is, in fact, thinking about different steps and measures that could be taken here. But meanwhile, let me also inform our viewers that, in fact, the Ministry of Home Affairs has also now asked for a report from the Ministry of Civil Aviation over this entire matter, and that has to be submitted by the ministry in 2 days. Now, in fact, the Ministry of Civil Aviation has over this now asked a report from all of these airlines, based on which they will be preparing a report which will then be submitted to the Ministry of Home Affairs. So certainly the amount of disruption that this entire, we saw this entire matter caused to the passengers, to the commuters, to the people across the country is something, that the government has also taken into cognizance. It was discussed in the Parliamentary Standing Committee as well. Now, what we await is the measures that will now be taken by the government and how much of impact that now has over this issue. Over to you.
Well, let's switch tracks now. A 5-judge constitution bench of the Supreme Court will pronounce a verdict on a bunch of petitions challenging the constitutional validity of Section A of the Citizenship Act introduced, Section 6A, I beg your pardon, of the Citizenship Act introduced back in 1985 that extends the benefit of citizenship to illegal migrants from Bangladesh who settled in Assam after entering the country between the 1st of January 1966 and March 25th, 1971. The bench, headed by Chief Justice of India, Dhananjay Y. Chandrachud, reserved the verdict in December last year, but the bench also comprises Justices Suryakant, M.M. Sundaresh, J.B. Pardiwala and Manoj Mishra, had heard petitions which had argued that singling out Assam was discriminatory as it violated the cultural, social and political rights of indigenous citizens of one state. In fact, they submitted that problem of illegal immigration is common to other states bordering Bangladesh as well. Ratnadeep Chaudhary has the lowdown for you.
The Supreme Court is going to pronounce its verdict on the case related to the Section 6 of the Citizenship Act, where the Supreme Court the Constitutional Bench of the Supreme Court is going to give its verdict whether the Section 6A of the Citizenship Act is constitutionally valid or not. This section was introduced in the Indian Constitution to make way for the provisions of the Assam Accord of 1985. The Assam Accord of 1985 was signed after the Assam agitation between centre, the All Assam Students Union and Government of Assam, and there were provisions there which were made so as for detection of illegal immigrants in Assam, but the petitioners here had questioned the cutoff date of 1971, 24 March 1971, according to Assam Accord, is the cutoff date for the citizenship in Assam, and it is based on this Assam Accord laid cutoff date that the recent NRC, which was prepared in Assam in 2019 but which was not notified, was also made. Now the Supreme Court will decide whether the the Section 6A through which the Assam Accord becomes part of the gets implemented through the Constitution of India is valid or not. If it is one has to wait and watch for the verdict, because it is going to be a very important verdict, given the fact that by the provision of Section 6A, there were 3 streams of people who got citizenship in Assam, between those who came into Assam, those who migrated into Assam from 51 to 66 were regularized. Between 66 to 1971, the citizenship was withheld for 10 years, and they were taken off electoral rolls and then regularized. And after 71, people have to go through the process of foreigners tribunal if there are cases being sent to regarding their questioning their citizenship. So therefore, remember, this is going to have a lot of implications, and the verdict will have a lot of implications as far as Assam is concerned, given the fact that the citizenship debate is the main political debate in Assam as well.
Well, switching tracks, the price of 24-carat gold rose by 10 rupees in early trade today, with 10 grams of the precious metal trading at 77,900 rupees. In fact, the price of silver also increased by 100 rupees, with 1 kilogram of the precious metal selling at about 97,100 rupees. The price of 22-carat gold also witnessed a rise of about 10 rupees. US gold prices, meanwhile, held below record levels as investors look forward to a slew of US economic data that could offer more clues on the Federal Reserve's monetary easing path. But for what this means on home ground, Harsha Kumari Singh has more on this.
Well, it's the start of the festive season, but are gold prices taking away some of the glitter of gold? I am at Jaipur's most iconic store, the Shri Jewellers, which specialize in traditional jewelry, and I have with me Manish Johari ji. Manish ji, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. एक चीज़ बताइए, जो श्री ज्वेलर्स है बहुत पुरानी दुकान है और बहुत ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी आप बनाते हैं, तो क्या खास है जयपुर की ज्वेलरी में और आपके डिज़ाइंस में क्या खास है?
मेरे ख्याल से ना पूरे इंडिया में जयपुर एक ऐसी जगह है जहाँ ज्वेलरी खरीदने के लिए पूरे वर्ल्ड से लोग बाग आते हैं, और स्पेशली ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी के लिए तो जयपुर वैसे ही फेमस है। और जिसमें जो डायमंड पोल्की की कुंदन की ज्वेलरी जो बनती हैं वो यहाँ की बहुत फेमस है, इसको लोग बाग ज़्यादा पसंद भी करते हैं। और यहाँ की जो मीनाकारी जो ये होती है, इसी कारण लोग बाग ये जो मीनाकारी हो रही है सामान के ऊपर, ये देखने के लिए, ये खरीदने के लिए लोग बाग ज़्यादा आते हैं।
अब जैसे ये है, इसके डिज़ाइन को क्या कहते हैं? ये बहुत ही पारंपरिक डिज़ाइन है, ट्रेडिशनल डिज़ाइन है।
पंखी शेप का
जी हाँ, पंखी
बना हुआ है। इसमें पंखी होता है, टेवटा होता है, आड़ होते हैं, बाजू होते हैं, बंगड़ी होती है। 1952 से हम लोग बाग यहाँ हैं, और मेरे फोर फादर है, सब लोगों ने यहीं पे आके काम चालू करा था 1952 से। और मेरे फादर, मेरे दादाजी, उसके बाद मैं, अब मेरा बेटा भी यहीं लगे हुए हैं।
Well, that's the Johari surname, and the Johari surname is a trademark for the famous jewelers of Jaipur who have handcrafted jewelry like this. But Manish ji, now the concern is that just as we go into the festive season, the price of gold is going up. Almost 1200 रुपए बढ़ गया है. It's already more than 78,000, और अब हाल ही के दिनों में 1200-1500 बढ़ गया है.
देखिए, गोल्ड का बढ़ना तो हमेशा लगातार रहा है। अगर अपन पुराना रिकॉर्ड चेक करें तो गोल्ड का तो भाव हमेशा बढ़ता ही रहा है। लेकिन प्रॉपर्टी और गोल्ड, लोग बाग जैसे इन्वेस्टमेंट के हिसाब से व्यू देखें तो हमेशा गोल्ड में इन्वेस्ट करना तो सबके लिए फ़ायदेमंद ही रहा है, चाहे कुछ भी भाव हो। आज भी भाव ये हो रहा है तो ये कोई नहीं समझें कि गोल्ड कभी कम होगा, नहीं, गोल्ड कभी कम नहीं होता। अगर एवरेजली देखें तो 10 से 12%, 7 से 10% का एवरेजली ग्रोथ आपको ईयरली मिलेगा, वो लॉन्ग टाइम पे मिल ही जाता है। तो गोल्ड में आज, हाँ, हालांकि आप ये कह रहे हैं कि अचानक अभी बढ़ा है, ये एक शायद फेस्टिव सीज़न समझ लीजिए, या मार्केट की डिमांड और उसके कारण, डिमांड एंड सप्लाई के कारण प्लस माइनस हो सकता है रेट में, लेकिन ये थोड़े टाइम का ही रहता है। आफ्टर ऑल आप बढ़ता हुआ ही पाएंगे, गोल्ड को कभी कम नहीं होता।
Thank you so much for speaking to us. Let me just talk to a few customers also who are sitting here and they're out shopping for jewelry. Well, let me start with some people right here. Well, let me start with Kirti. She's here. So, you know, the prices of gold are going up, but in spite of that, we see a lot of people are here. Are you doing your pre-festive shopping?
Yeah, I am doing pre-festive shopping, and in fact, I'm buying Lakshmi Ganesh idols, which I plan to keep every year for puja.
Okay. So you're buying them in silver?
I'm buying them in silver, yes.
And do you think somewhere the prices of gold has increased, but do you think that's deterring customers, or like he said, the demand is not going to come?
No, the demand, I don't think the demand will go down, because whatever we need to buy. So I don't think that will deter it. And then if you need to return, the return rate is also increasing accordingly.
Prices have gone up as far as gold and silver is concerned, but like they said, that's not going to decrease the demand, because metal is an investment and most jewelers in Jaipur are looking forward to a glittering festive season. In Jaipur, Harsha Kumari Singh, NDTV.
Meanwhile, this Diwali, director Rohit Shetty's multi-star of film Singham Again is set to release. Rohit Shetty and Diwali have a special connection, as you've probably figured out, as his films consistently make a splash at the box office. Here's the Bureau's report.
The audience was first introduced to Bajirao Singham in 2011. And since then, several more officers like Suryavanshi and Simba have joined his squad. The latest addition to the Singham franchise is Singham Again. It is a perfect Diwali film because its characters have been depicted with imagery reminiscent of the Ramayana.
Singham Again is a big franchise helmed by Ajay Devgan and Rohit Shetty. It has a full star cast of big action heroes in the film, and the story is integrated with the Ramayana, which incidentally connects with Diwali release.
Rohit Shetty's film have always shared a special bond with Diwali.
There is a strong connection of Rohit Shetty and Diwali because in the past he has 3 releases during Diwali and all were blockbusters.
आखी पब्लिक को मालूम है कौन-कौन आने वाला है, तेरे को नहीं मालूम?
Singham Again is the 3rd film in the Singham franchise and the 5th film in Rohit Shetty's Cop universe. The movie is set to release on November 1st, and ahead of this, Rohit is re-releasing the first film in the Singham franchise on October 18th.
तेरे सामने जो खड़ा है, वो महात्मा गांधी का आदर जरूर करता है, लेकिन पूछता छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज को है। जय महाराष्ट्र।
Reporting from Mumbai, this is Aviradhar for NDTV.
As always, news and updates continue right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे था नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs, India has affirmed its stand on the massive diplomatic row with Canada. A key arrest in the Salman Khan house firing case from Haryana, a gentleman called Sukha has been arrested from Panipat. A minor has been taken into custody by the Mumbai police over a series of bomb threats being issued to various airlines since Monday, leading to some flights being diverted. Police said the threats were allegedly issued because the teen wanted to frame one of his friends with whom he had a dispute over money. An NDA's massive show of strength expected right after Nayab Singh Saini is sworn in as Haryana's Chief Minister for his second term.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का।
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले आहेत. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का.
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले आहेत. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day.
Well, our big focus in a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs, India affirmed its stand on the massive diplomatic row with Canada, putting the responsibility of the disastrous diplomatic fallout squarely on Justin Trudeau. The Foreign Ministry reiterated that Canada has presented us with no evidence whatsoever. But in its terse but sharp response to Mr. Trudeau's deposition, the Commission of Inquiry, the Foreign Ministry wrote in its post-midnight statement that what we have heard today only confirms what we have been saying consistently all along, that Canada has presented India no evidence whatsoever in support of the serious allegations that it has chosen to level against India and Indian diplomats. Putting the onus of the grave diplomatic situation entirely on the incumbent Prime Minister of Canada's conduct, the statement noted that the responsibility for the damage that this cavalier behavior has caused to India-Canada relations lies with Prime Minister Trudeau alone. Here are the finer details.
We chose to continue to work behind the scenes to try and get India to cooperate with us. Their asks of us was, well, how much do you know? Give us the evidence you have on this. And our response was, well, it's within your security agencies. You should be looking into how much they know. You should be engaging. It's, oh, no, tell us what you know. Show us the evidence. And at that point, it was primarily intelligence, not hard evidentiary proof. Steps that would have resulted in keeping Canadians safe, because that is our top priority. India, the Indian government, rejected those advances.
India has rejected Canadian PM Justin Trudeau's accusation that New Delhi did not cooperate in the probe into the killing of Canadian citizen and Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Sources in the Ministry of External Affairs say that from the very beginning, the Canadian approach has been to make vague accusations and put the burden of denial on India. Earlier, India decided to withdraw its High Commissioner in Canada, Sanjay Kumar Verma. This after Ottawa linked him and some other Indian diplomats to the Nijjar case. Sources in the ministry slammed Canada's bid to target Indian diplomats and said no specifics have been provided by the Canadian government. Trudeau is seeking another term as Canada's Prime Minister, but has recently faced one political setback after another. He has been repeatedly seen standing shoulder to shoulder with extremists and separatists, attending Khalistan rallies, terming all of this as free speech. He has also lost the support of his key ally, Jagmeet Singh, and on Tuesday, a Liberal MP publicly called for his resignation. There is a growing number of Liberal MPs who remain frustrated with Trudeau's leadership and lack of strategy in countering Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre. According to a survey by global market research and public opinion firm Ipsos, only 26% people see Justin Trudeau as a good Prime Minister. Trudeau found himself to be 19% less than the leader of the Conservative Party. There are allegations that Trudeau has made these accusations against India to polarize the electorate while catering to his vote bank in order to cling to power, something that looks improbable at this point. With Vishal Vivek, Arjun Samar Mahindran for NDTV World.
Well, in a nutshell, Canada has accused the Modi government of running Putin-style hit squads against its opponents in that country. As relations between our two countries continue to nosedive, Maha Siddiqui has been tracking all the latest developments. She joins us live from Vancouver at the moment. Maha, now Justin Trudeau has acknowledged that he had only intelligence and no hard evidentiary proof when he alleged that the involvement of Indian government agents in the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. Take us through all the latest string of developments.
Well, despite making that statement in the public inquiry, and that public inquiry is being conducted into the issue of foreign interference in Canada, the report is to be submitted in December. And the public inquiry has been conducted over the last 1 year since there have been concerns around the possible political interference in Canada from China and Russia. But the ambit was later increased after Prime Minister Justin Trudeau made that statement in Parliament last year in September, where he alleged that there was a hand of Indian government agents in the killing of Khalistani separatist Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Now, the latest in this row is that Justin Trudeau remains to be brazen, despite the fact that he has said that at that time they only had intelligence and not hard evidence. But the RCMP, that is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, that is carrying out an investigation into the matter for the last over 1 year, has now suggested that they did have evidence and that they did want to share that evidence with the Indian side, but they were unsuccessful in doing so. Though on the Indian side, it is pretty clear that the Ministry of External Affairs has again put out by means of a statement that no evidence has so far been shared with India. So both sides at the moment giving different versions of where they stand. As far as Justin Trudeau's support is concerned, domestically, we know that he's on a weak wicket, considering that not just the NDP that has withdrawn from the government, but because the housing crisis here, as well as the affordability issues, the popularity of the Prime Minister has certainly dipped. However, as far as support from the allies, especially the Five Eyes is concerned, UK was the last remaining country that had not issued a statement, and they have issued a statement now suggesting that they want India to cooperate with Canada in the investigations.
As always, Maha, thank you so much for joining us. Israel has decided on the targets it could potentially strike in Iran, according to Israeli television reports suggesting it was moving closer to responding to the Islamic Republic's massive ballistic missile attack last month. Now, according to media reports, the military presented a list of targets to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and his defense minister as it finalizes preparations, which includes sensitive coordination with other countries in the region. US officials, meanwhile, expect Israel will retaliate before the 5th of November, a timeline that would thrust the growing volatility in the Middle East squarely into public view within days of the US presidential election. And speaking of the US presidential election, well, Kamala Harris faced a grilling on Fox News with host Brett Baier pressing the vice president on immigration, the economy, and the Biden administration in a 30-minute interview. The Democratic candidate's first appearance on the conservative network formed part of a direct appeal to right-leaning voters after she was joined by more than 100 Republicans at a campaign event in Pennsylvania earlier in the day. The interview was combative, as many point out, with Kamala Harris towards the end speaking over the host as she asked him to interview her grounded in full assessment of the facts, while calling him out for playing clips that she said were not relevant to what they were discussing. And for a quick comment on this intense 30-minute interview, we have with us Professor of Public Policy from Rochester Institute of Tech, Mr. David K. Johnston. Thank you so much, sir, for making time for us on NDTV. Now, about halfway through this intense interview, the host actually asked Kamala Harris a question. Many say that she hasn't been able to answer very well in more friendly interviews last week on what she would do differently from Joe Biden. She has now clearly said that her presidency will not be a continuation of Joe Biden's presidency. With this appearance on Fox, though, sir, do you think her mission to reach moderate Republicans has been accomplished?
Well, she had more than 100 elected or formerly elected Republicans appear with her today to support her. She's got 40 of the 44 Republicans who were in Donald Trump's cabinet supporting her. So, I mean, she's done very well with at least getting leaders in the Republican Party to support her. And most importantly, those leaders who know Donald Trump best, who've worked alongside him. And, you know, I've covered him for 36 years.
Also, many say that Harris's recent media appearances, Kamala Harris is reportedly also in negotiations to appear on Joe Rogan's podcast, which for our viewers here is the most popular podcast in the US and has a large following among young men. So what do you have to say about Kamala Harris's strategy, her campaign team's strategy that they've employed in terms of her recent interviews?
Well, both Donald Trump and Kamala Harris have been going on unusual sites. Instead of sitting down with the New York Times and the Washington Post, they've been going on these various podcasts that are aimed at various different audiences. And I think they're following the same strategy, that there is a new media market out there, especially for people under the age of 30.
Well, thank you so much, sir, for joining us with those quick comments. We will, of course, revert to you for regular updates in the run-up to November's showdown. Well, news and updates continue right here on NDTV right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. पण का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the
The swearing-in ceremony is going to take place in Haryana today, and it's Nayab Singh Saini. Big buzz around India-Pakistan cricket. This is the big buzz as far as that match is concerned, and the reports are suggesting that PCB chiefs push in Jaishankar's presence. The Supreme Court upholds the validity of Citizenship Act section recognizing the Assam Accord. And looking to keep up the pressure on the opposition after the BJP pulled off a stunning victory in Haryana, the NDA will be holding a meeting of all chief ministers and deputy chief ministers from the coalition in Chandigarh. This will happen right after the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, who is going to be taking charge of the state of Haryana for the second time. And in the Salman Khan house firing case, a key arrest has been made. Sukha, a Lawrence Bishnoi gang shooter, was apprehended from Panipat. And Justin Trudeau has admitted that Canada has no hard evidentiary proof to support allegations, but only intel linking Indian government agents to the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. And the price of 24-carat gold rose 10 rupees in early trade today, with 10 grams of gold trading at 77,900. The price of silver has also increased by 100 rupees. So 1 kg of silver is now going to cost 97,100. And let's get your top story. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Vada. We have a whole lot lined up for you, including that big buzz around the India-Pakistan cricket match. Now, PCB chiefs are pushing in as far as this presence of the External Affairs Minister Jaishankar in Islamabad is concerned. So there's a huge buzz around that match that's going to be taking place between India and Pakistan, and all eyes on the Indian establishment. Do remember, Jaishankar was in Pakistan for the SCO summit, and from talks that we are now hearing is that cricket is on the table, and those were the talks that were discussed. And to get more on this, we have my colleague Rika Roy joining us. Rika, get us all the very latest as far as this big buzz around that cricket match between India and Pakistan is concerned.
Divya, what we can break at NDTV, on NDTV at this hour is that the Pakistan Cricket Board Chairman Naqvi was also in the room with Mr. Jaishankar and Shahbaz Sharif, as well as the Deputy PM Ishaqdar at the dinner in the SCO summit last night. And there is a possibility that both the parties spoke about India-Pakistan cricket. Remember, it's not just about starting bilateral ties, but also the ICC Champions Trophy is scheduled in Pakistan. next year. The schedule is from 19th of February to 9th of March, and Pakistan is really, really pushing for India to travel to Pakistan to take part in the Champions Trophy. The England Cricket Board a couple of days ago has told Pakistan that without India, a Champions Trophy will be meaningless because it is going to impact the revenue of ICC. That's why it is critical to have India play as a part of the tournament. Of course, things are still up in the air. We don't know whether India travels to Pakistan, whether the Champions Trophy schedule is broken up into parts and into countries or not. A lot will become clearer, I would say, when Jai Shah assumes the chairmanship of International Cricket Council, which will be at the end of November. But what we can tell our viewers at this hour that the PCB chief was in the room with Jaishankar and with the Pakistan Prime Minister and Deputy Prime Minister last night during the dinner at the SCO summit.
Right, Rika, all eyes are on that match that we can now expect between India and Pakistan. Thank you so much for joining us with those details. And now let's get you the latest as far as the Supreme Court order is concerned, upholding the key section of Citizenship Act that recognizes the Assam Accord. The Supreme Court upheld the section 6A of the Citizenship Act that recognizes the Assam Accord. Immigrants till 1971 will be citizens now. Now, do remember section 6A of the Citizenship Act 1955 allows foreign migrants of Indian origin who came to Assam after the 1st of January 1966, but before the 25th of March 1971, that was seeking Indian citizenship. Now, certain groups of Assam had challenged this provision, contending that it legalized illegal infiltration of foreign migrants from Bangladesh. And in the previous hearing, the court had directed the Ministry of Home Affairs to furnish data regarding the inflow of illegal migrants to Assam and northeastern states after the 25th of March 1971. And we have Ratnadeep Chaudhary joining us. Ratnadeep, take us through the proceedings in court.
Well, the Supreme Court had reserved its order in this crucial case, which was in front of the 5-member constitutional bench of the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court had heard the petitions over this, challenging the cutoff date for, entry of illegal immigrants into the citizenship of Assam. The cutoff date is 25th of March 1971 as per the Assam Accord. Now, Section 6A of the Citizenship Act actually makes way for the provisions of the Assam Accord to be part of the Citizenship Act, and therefore it basically implies that unlike rest of the country, Assam has a different cutoff for citizenship, which is 1971, and there were 3 streams of people who were given citizenship. Those between 1951 to 1966 were regularized naturally, as it happened in other parts of the country, like immigrants who have gone to other parts of the country. And then between 66 to 1971, about 5 lakh people were given temporary citizenship. Their citizenship was withheld for 10 years and they were not part of the electoral roll for a long time. And these were the people who were under contention. And post 1971, Assam has a different process where the citizenship, remember, if anybody's citizenship is challenged, then he moves to the Foreigners Tribunal, which decides upon whether that person is a citizen of Assam or not. However, remember, it is under the same cutoff date of 1971 that the NRC was prepared in Assam in 2019, although not officially notified as of now. So therefore, now as of now, the cutoff date for citizenship in Assam remains 1971.
Who's joining us from outside the Supreme Court? Sunil, this week will have a significant bearing on Assam's NRC exercise.
That's right. And not only on the NRC exercise, the Citizenship Act, which is very complex in Assam, but now it has ruled very categorically that those up to 1971, this is part of the Assam Accord, which Rajiv Gandhi's government did with the, Assam Students' Union at that time, Professor Kumar Mundhar, and others who were, a part of that entire thing to give legitimacy to these migrants. Now that has been upheld by the Supreme Court. Now, of course, though the court's verdict is being read as we speak, Justice Suryakant, just to give you snippets, has very categorically, and it's 4:1. Only Justice Pardiwala has dissented. Justice Suryakant has said very categorically that Parliament still continues to have power, legislative competence on the issue of 6A, something which the petitioners were talking about. So we'll have to read and understand that constitutional issue in its entirety. But definitely this is, at least for those who had been immigrants, who had granted citizenship, for those people, and this, as Chief Justice of India pointed out, the whole context of the 1971 war, which India won against Pakistan at that time, putting that into context of the number of people who had migrated and part of the entire partition exercise, saying that now they will be given citizenship. It has been upheld. They've been holding citizenship rights for the last 50 years. So finally, some finality from the Supreme Court on this very important aspect.
Right, Sunil, also the petitioners had questioned in court why Assam alone among the border states that had been singled out to implement Section 6A.
That's right. That is why the data was asked by the Constitutional Bench when they were hearing this 11 months ago. And Justice Chandrachud, in his judgment, has pointed out to the amount of immigration that has taken place in Assam, in Meghalaya, in West Bengal. Every state has been specified to ensure that, those who had been granted citizenship between 66 to 71, and looking at that entire exercise. So definitely now, with 6A of the Citizenship Act being upheld, it is clearly now, it gives a limiting powers to Parliament in terms of how you can grant citizenship, but definitely a big step forward for the people of Assam, for those immigrants who were, nobody's children actually, in a sense, because there was always a Damocles sword. Now, with the Supreme Court upholding it and saying very categorically that they are citizens of this country, they can finally breathe easy.
Right, thank you so much for joining us, Sunil Prabhu and Ratnadeep Chaudhary. We will keep coming back to you for more. Well, switching tracks now, an arrest has been made as far as the shooting that took place outside actor Salman Khan's residence earlier this year. The Mumbai police, in connection with that firing, has now apprehended Sukha from Panipat. Sukha, a Lawrence Bishnoi gang shooter, was arrested in Panipat by the Navi Mumbai police in connection with the firing incident that took place in the month of April. The Mumbai police have arrested one more person also in connection with the murder of the NCP leader Baba Siddiqui. While it is the actor's family, this is Salman Khan's family, who has gone on to say that they are in fact trying to keep Salman Khan's safety and ensure his safety as far as the actor is concerned. Now let's just go across to Paras. Paras, get us details of this very crucial arrest that has been made by the Navi Mumbai police.
Rightly said, a very crucial arrest in this entire matter, which happened few months ago when outside Salman Khan house, two unknown person came and fired at the Salman residence in Bandra at Galaxy apartment. After that, there were many things which came into light. In one of them was that a person was also trying to fire at Salman's farmhouse in Panvel over there. So also Navi Mumbai started the parallel investigation into this entire matter, and now a very crucial arrest has been made. A person named Sukha has been arrested from Haryana. Navi Mumbai police has started a very covert operation where they were finding this person, and they got a crucial information that the Sukha person is in Haryana's Panipat, and from there this person has been arrested in this entire matter and has been taken to Mumbai now. So this is a very, very crucial arrest in this entire matter, because now the 5 person has been totally arrested in this entire matter, which contains the planning of firing at Salman Khan's farmhouse in Panvel. So it has also been stated that there was planning to fire at Salman Khan's farmhouse in Panvel first, and after that there was some plan which was changed, and they planned to fire at Salman's Galaxy's apartment in Bandra. So this is a very crucial arrest which has been made in this entire matter, and now there were some missing dots which has been joined by Mumbai's Navi Mumbai police, and they are still investigating in this entire matter, and this will be very crucial.
Right. Thank you so much, Paras, for getting us all those details. And let's just get you the latest from Haryana, where the swearing-in ceremony is going to be taking place of Nayab Singh Saini, who will be taking charge of the state of Haryana for the second time. Do remember that it was in the month of March when Nayab Singh Saini had replaced Manohar Lal Khattar as the Chief Minister of the state. Now, this is days after that historic third consecutive victory in Haryana. The BJP has once again picked up the OBC leader Nayab Singh Saini to lead the government as the Chief Minister. And the swearing-in ceremony is going to take place at about 12:30 in the afternoon in Panchkula. It's being specially held on the occasion of Valmiki Jayanti. Mr. Saini, who's 54 years of age, will take oath as the Chief Minister at the parade ground in Sector 5 of Panchkula in the presence of the Prime Minister, as well as Union Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, besides Chief Ministers of the BJP-ruled states, all in attendance. And all in all, a total turnout of 50,000 attendees is expected, and this is, of course, when it comes to putting pressure on the opposition and in regard to the elections that are coming up in two other states of Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Let's listen in to what Nayab Singh Saini had to say just before the swearing-in ceremony.
आज भगवान वाल्मीकि जी महाराज की जयंती है। मुझे अवसर मिला है भगवान वाल्मीकि जी के चरणों में शीश नवाने का और उन महापुरुषों से प्रेरणा लेकर के हमारा हरियाणा प्रदेश आगे बढ़े। मेरे लिए ये बड़ा गर्व की बात है, हरियाणा के लिए भी गर्व की बात है कि आज शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में एनडीए के तमाम बड़े नेता और पूरे देश के एनडीए के शासित राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, वो सभी इस शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में शामिल हो रहे हैं।
Well, right, we also have Aishwarya joining us, as well as Gurpreet joining us to get us more on this. Gurpreet is at the venue of the swearing-in ceremony that's going to be taking place in an hour's time from now in Panchkula. Gurpreet, over to you. Take us through the preparations that are in place in terms of security. I mean, we are expecting 50,000 people to show up.
Well, yes, we are reporting from that venue where the oath-taking ceremony will happen after some time. What we have learned, Prime Minister is likely to land at about 1 p.m. in Chandigarh, and after that this ceremony will be started here. So as of now, we are showing all these visuals from the ground, what is happening.
Right, and to get more on this, we have Hemant Atri, the senior journalist, joining us, as well as Sajjan Kumar, political analyst, with us this morning. Hemant Atri, to you first, defying exit poll predictions and battling perceived anti-incumbency and the anger that the BJP managed not only to pull off a third straight win, but also register its best ever performance in the state. And of course, giving full credit to Nayab Singh Saini is the BJP that has, taken him as the second time Chief Minister of the state. Take us through the support that he's got and the role that he's played in the elections this time around.
Certainly, it's an unexpected and unprecedented victory as far as Haryana's political history of 58 years is concerned. Undoubtedly. Basically, this election was all about micromanagement versus mismanagement. How BJP, while being in power for 10 years, and it was certainly facing anti-incumbency, everybody knew that it is going to face that. But the way BJP micromanaged the whole campaign in the last 10 days, it was unprecedented actually. The way they have, addressed various caste groups, various interest groups, various groups within the party, it's unprecedented actually. See, basically, Nayab Singh Saini is a face of a generation change. Earlier it was Manohar Lal Khattar, and it was widely expected that there is a huge anti-incumbency against him. So Prime Minister Modi took no time and replaced him instantly on 12th of March, if you recollect. And after that, Nayab Singh Saini tried and he was almost successful in changing the face, functioning and working of the BJP government in Haryana. He came close to every segment. All those things which were, people didn't used to like, they were all left off and he started on a fresh slate. The result is before us. BJP on its own has first time got 48% seats, 48 seats out of 90. Earlier, once it was a wave in 2014, if you recollect, it was only 46 seats. In 2019, these were 40. And this time around, third time, repeating the government with a higher mandate. This is unexpected, actually. But the real issue is how BJP micromanaged the election and how Congress party mismanaged its certain victory. Congress party basically was, overconfident all through. They were just taking that they are going to get 60 seats, 65 seats. And there was a lot of, within the party, whatever happens in Congress party in every state, Haryana is no aberration to that. And the net result is that BJP repeated the government third time with a higher mandate and, facing all those extraordinary odds. Nobody has expected BJP to repeat with such a huge mandate. The reason was very simple. The micromanagement that they did at the grassroots level, plus the active involvement of central leadership. Maybe Amit Shah, maybe Prime Minister Modi, although they campaigned less this time, but they were working behind the scenes to create a particular narrative, and they were 100% successful in creating that narrative. The result is before us, and BJP is repeating third time in a row in Haryana. The Haryana state, as you know, is always known for change. They have only opted for a government twice in past 58 years. It was 2005 and 2009 once it was Congress. And this time around, this is third time in a row, 2014, 19 and 24, that is BJP. This is really unprecedented and all credit goes to the micromanagers of BJP who may be sitting in Haryana or maybe in Delhi. And the whole discredit basically the Congress has earned is due to the infighting within the party, their mismanagement, their overconfidence and whatnot. The result is all before us.
Right, we also have Sajjan Kumar with us. Sajjan Kumar, take us through the significance of this date that the BJP has chosen. It's been very carefully chosen is it to send out a signal to the scheduled castes? Sajjan Kumar, if you could unmute yourself, we can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry. Precisely, if you see, the Haryana verdict was as much about the chemistry of the social base that BJP got in its support. And post Lok Sabha election, BJP is very careful about reversing the narrative which emerged during the Lok Sabha election. A group of Dalits accusing BJP of changing the constitution, and all sort of accusations were there. So Haryana election gives BJP an opportunity to again send a message that within the subaltern Hindu communities, that is the OBCs, SCs and STs, the party is quite entrenched, and that is why Nayab Singh Saini is OBC face into a state wherein Congress is seen as siding with the dominant intermediary community, and he going to the paying obeisance to the Valmiki temple. It's a clear signal of cementing the ties and consolidating the social base of the OBCs, Dalits, and other weaker communities. And this is also important because, mind it, in Maharashtra election, BJP wants to send a clearer narrative pitch that who it sides with. And this is also in terms of the reversal that party witnessed in Lok Sabha election, wherein many groups in Uttar Pradesh, in Maharashtra in particular, went away from the party and sided with the opposition party. So I think Haryana's significance and oath ceremony event today gives BJP a chance to send a pan-Indian message of exhibiting their reiteration of not only going to the subaltern communities, but also trying to send a message to all the other parties that parties' core support base is not primarily from what you call the upper caste, middle class, but it is coming from the rural areas. It is coming from the OBCs, from a section of the SCs. And that is where the party is trying to send a clear message. And it is also a message to the Congress and other parties that while their narrative is more about the radical egalitarian promises of Dalits, tribals, etc., but when they choose their anchor in many states, it is always the dominant intermediary community. So thereby, BJP wants to use the event of today's oath ceremony function to kind of win back the narrative of subaltern Hindus and subaltern Hindutva being its plank beside the developmental issues.
Right, Sachin Kumar, let's just go across to Aishwarya, my colleague who's joining us from Panchkula. Aishwarya, take us through, we're expecting 13 chief ministers of the BJP ruled states and 16 deputy chief ministers also to be there in attendance at the swearing-in ceremony.
Well, certainly it's the NDA Chief Ministers Council's meeting that will start post the oath-taking ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini. And we have been told that apart from the chief ministers and deputy chief ministers, it would be the union ministers also who will be in attendance during this mega swearing-in ceremony. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be landing in Chandigarh at around 12 noon. Post that at around 1:15 p.m. we have been told that the swearing-in ceremony will begin, in which there would be BJP's mega show of strength, and certainly the Bharatiya Janata Party wants to send out a message that how there had been the policies that Bharatiya Janata Party brought in the last 10 years, that was something that the people of Haryana had believed on and certainly had given them the historic mandate. The one of its kind conclave that we will witness in the afternoon from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. in Chandigarh, which will have an agenda of how India's democracy can be strengthened, and also celebration of 75 years of the Constitution of India is something on the cards, and a united plan will be prepared under the chairmanship of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Shortly, there has been excitement, of course, among the BJP workers over here, because all the top leaders, including union ministers, have already arrived. The chief minister has also arrived last night in Chandigarh, who will be attending the mega swearing-in ceremony. But the big takeaways today is, of course, the Valmiki Jayanti, the day which has been chosen for the oath-taking ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini. And the day of Nayab Singh Saini started with offering prayers to Valmiki and wanted to address that major issue that only Congress cannot talk about the OBCs, SC, STs and Dalits, but BJP is also taking all the communities together. And on the auspicious day of Valmiki Jayanti, they are taking and they had organized this oath-taking ceremony, chosen this date with a point of agenda as well. But on the other side, it is, of course, meetings of Nayab Singh Saini with different chief ministers and union ministers, which are also lined up. And post that, there would be a mega swearing ceremony. 50,000 plus workers will be attending this at the Dashera Maidan in Panchkula. And let me show you these visuals just behind me. As you can see, these big mega posters and multi-level security being in place in Panchkula because of the VIP movements as well. And shortly, when Prime Minister will land, there would be several roads which had been blocked and heavy security being deployed in Panchkula region as well. But across Panchkula, there are mega boards, the hoardings, flags of Bharatiya Janata Party, banners had been put out. And in those posters and banners, what we have witnessed since morning is the policies, is the promises that Bharatiya Janata Party have done in the Sankalp Patra, and what they are going to fulfill in the next 5 years under the full majority BJP government.
Right, Aishwarya, we can see crowds that have gathered already in, for the occasion, to mark the occasion. As you mentioned, that it was the Chief Minister who will be sworn in for the second time. Of course, he did seek blessings from Maharishi Valmiki at the Valmiki Bhavan earlier today, before he will be taking charge as a Chief Minister. And of course, following the ceremony is a very crucial meeting that you mentioned of the NDA that will be held in Chandigarh, which is going to take place after 3 o'clock this afternoon. It will be the Prime Minister who will be addressing that meeting of the NDA in Chandigarh. Let's just go back to our guests as well. We have Sachin Kumar as well as we have Hemant Atri with us. Hemant Atri, over to you now. When we talk about, the BJP, like we mentioned, there will be 13 chief ministers of the BJP ruled states, 16 deputy chief ministers. The Prime Minister is going to be there, of course, as well as the top brass of the BJP. Take us through the significance of this show of strength. What kind of message is the BJP putting out?
No, see, BJP is basically presenting itself as a, big victorious party in a state like Haryana, which is unprecedented victory. And then, as you know, the country is going for elections in Maharashtra as well as Jharkhand, which both the states are very crucial for not only BJP and NDA, but simultaneously India Alliance also. Today's, gathering here in Chandigarh, Panchkula particularly, 18 states which are being ruled by NDA, all their chief ministers, deputy chief ministers, all senior leaders of NDA. Basically, this is not only a show of strength, but this is a show of what you call a kind of decisive fight against India Alliance. So starting from Haryana, winning from here, and now going with the same zeal in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Prime Minister Modi will let no stone unturned as far as Maharashtra and Jharkhand is concerned, as he did in Haryana also. The real issue is if after the parliament elections, BJP could not muster the full-fledged majority on its own. So there were many things going around for BJP and NDA and all that stuff. But after the victory in Haryana, you can say the Prime Minister not only has a sigh of relief, but he has also basically laid down a future track for winning further elections. It may be in Maharashtra, it may be in Jharkhand, maybe in Delhi and Bihar subsequently. The kind of model that they are applying, micromanagement that BJP is doing at
Speaking
grassroots
about
level.
the upcoming elections, when it's Maharashtra or Jharkhand, Sajan Kumar, Haryana elections were proof that scheduled caste vote has returned to the party, and that's why the date of the swearing in honors that. Now, Dalit voters will also play a very significant role when it comes to elections in Maharashtra.
Yeah, precisely. And more importantly, the subtext is that there is nothing called completely a one block of the Dalit votes. For example, in Haryana, if you see, while we are talking about the figures like Chandrasekhar Azad or Kumari Shailja, even BSP factor was there, they all were catering to one caste of the Dalit spectrum, while rest of the non-Jatav, non-Ravidas, Dalit community and primarily the Valmikis and Dhanuks and others, what was their position in the election was not being given due attention. So I think similarly in Maharashtra, BJP's plank also will be, while there is a substantial kind of a significant Dalit population, entire discourse in Maharashtra is hijacked by one caste, that is the Mahar community. What happens to the Matangs, what happens to the Chambars and so many other non-Mahar communities. And it is there that BJP has its, micromanagement as is being said. So that is why Dalit votes, when we talk about, should remember BJP also wants to send a message within the Dalit caste spectrum that there are many Dalit castes who are both tactically and ideologically with BJP. And that is why I think Valmiki Jayanti is not just about one Dalit caste. It is also about a spectrum of the Dalit communities who are not into a strong anti-BJP, anti-Hindutva, Ambedkarite ideology, but rather they are the ones who are Dalit and who are willing to embrace the platform of the BJP, Hindutva, and the kind of welfare schemes that in reaching out to them. So I think this sort of a spectrum, you see a section of the Dalits who are not very much ideologically against the BJP, be it UP, be it in Bengal, we see from Namashudra to Matuas to all other communities. And in Maharashtra, the non-Mahars, they all would be reaching out to them because there is one Dalit caste in every estate who is ideologically against BJP because they have been trained since 1980s or 70s into a particular anti-Hindutva, anti-BJP plank. And therefore, BJP will try to consolidate. So in UP, it would be Khatik, Pasis, Valmikis. In Haryana also, you see the same thing. In Maharashtra, it is the non-Mahars. So that way, it's a kind of Haryana. It's just a kind of starting point. From Haryana's platform, BJP is sending a pan-Indian kind of message wherein we also need to see a split political and electoral split within the Dalits. And it also is very crafted to send a meticulous message that one particular caste of Dalit community across India end up selling the Dalit narrative from their own vantage point and makes many other Dalit caste communities invisible. So I think Valmiki Jayanti and this day is one loud symbol by BJP that Dalit narrative is heterogeneous, not homogeneous. And there are a lot of Dalit communities who will side with BJP, who have their own political, electoral, and even ideological kind of inclination. And that is why I think this is symbolically very important, and it will have its echo in a state like Maharashtra, wherein we are expected to see a split between the Mahar versus non-Mahar Dalit communities.
say that this victory in Haryana could cast a shadow as far as the elections that are coming up in Maharashtra and Jharkhand are concerned. Thank you so much, Sachin Kumar and Hemant Autry, for joining us on the broadcast. And of course, my colleague Gurpreet Singh has all the details of the action that's happening in Panchkula at the moment. Take a look at this report.
Grand ceremony is going to happen in Panchkula, and we are reporting from there. We are showing how the grand ceremony is going on. We can see this is the stage where Prime Minister, along with all the central leadership, they are sitting on this dais. So I'll request my Vijay to show all these visuals. And on the other hand, we have seen that there are the people who are going to sing songs for this grand celebration. A special stage has been set up on the other. Well, you are a part of this grand ceremony here. So how do you see this BJP is able to get success third time in Haryana?
Yeah, through this third time of Haryana, maybe we believe it's a very good time for the people of Haryana, because BJP is very friendly to business. So we also very much anticipate it's a very good time for business in Haryana as well.
So this is the third time mandate. You are also part of this ceremony. So how do you see the BJP success in Haryana?
ये तो पूरे हरियाणा के लिए आज सौभाग्य का दिन है जो ये सरकार बनी है।
तो क्या लगता है बीजेपी की पॉलिसीज एक्सेप्ट हुई हैं इसलिए क्योंकि बिजनेस कंपार्टमेंट में आप बैठे हुए हैं, बिजनेसमैन भी पार्ट है बीजेपी की इस ग्रैंड सेरेमनी का, तो क्या लगता है कहीं ना कहीं पॉलिसीज ऐसी बनी है?
देखिए ये समारोह तो खुद बीजेपी के सक्सेस का साक्षी है। अगर लोगों को पसंद आई है तभी सरकार ये रिपीट हुई है तीसरी बार।
क्या लगता है कि बिजनेसमैन और पॉलिसीज जो बीजेपी के उसकी जीत हुई है?
बिल्कुल, बिजनेसमैन बहुत तरक्की कर रहा है।
So I'll request my Vijay to show other side of visual. Dance is going on and special stage has been set up for celebration of this grand oath ceremony of Chief Minister of Haryana, Nayab Singh Saini, and we have seen multiple compartments had been made at the same time. The people from farming background, from business background, even for Jawans and Kisans, special arrangement had already been made by these people. So well, we can see these visuals. We will also go there to show all these visuals what is happening here in this grand ceremony. A lot of people, they are coming, lot of people, they are participating, and these are the ground visual which are showing at this point of time how the BJP is celebrating its grand victory and history which has been made by the BJP by getting third time mandate in the state of Haryana. With Vijesh Kumar, this is Gurpreet China for NDTV, Panchkula, Haryana.
Right, action-packed day as far as Haryana is concerned with the swearing-in ceremony that's going to take place at 12:30 this afternoon. The Prime Minister is expected to land in Panchkula at 12 o'clock. 50,000 people are expected to show up for that swearing-in ceremony. We'll get you all the action from Haryana and a lot more on the other side of the short break.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं,
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही, त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Welcome back. Let's get you the latest from Canada, and it's Justin Trudeau who's made an admission in regard to this is the big admission amid the India-Canada political row that continues. This is a diplomatic showdown that Justin Trudeau has admitted during a public inquiry that took place on Wednesday, where the Canadian Prime Minister admitted that Canada does not have a substantial proof. In fact, this is only on intel in regard to the responsibility of what's really happened. So there is no evidence whatsoever. Canada has not presented even India with any kind of evidence, and Trudeau acknowledged that they were acting on weak evidence. The revelation comes at a time of escalating tension between India and Canada, when Justin Trudeau testified and said that he acknowledged and went on to admit that he only had intelligence based on speculation and no hard evidentiary proof when he alleged the involvement of Indian government agents in the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. Let's listen in to Justin Trudeau.
We chose to continue to work behind the scenes to try and get India to cooperate with us. Their asks of us was, well, how much do you know? Give us the evidence you have on this. And our response was, well, it's within your security agencies. You should be looking into how much they know. You should be engaging. It's, oh, no, tell us what you know. Show us the evidence. And at that point, it was primarily intelligence, not hard evidentiary proof.
Let me quickly point out with regards to foreign interference in Canada. And the second report of this is going to be submitted in December this year. It is in this public inquiry that he mentioned about the evidence, or rather the intelligence, as he points out, that Canada had, basis which they were acting, and that they were expecting India to conduct some sort of investigation and come up with evidence. Meanwhile, even as this matter has escalated to a level where we have seen the High Commissioners, the acting High Commissioner of Canada and India, and India's High Commissioner in Ottawa being withdrawn, we are now seeing the Five Eyes, that is the intelligence alliance that Canada has with the US, Australia, New Zealand, and UK issuing statements. The UK was the only country among the Five Eyes that hadn't issued a statement. They've also come out with a statement now. This after Justin Trudeau, in fact, had a telephone conversation with the UK Prime Minister, and after which the UK put out a statement saying that they have faith in the judicial system of Canada, and that they are urging India to cooperate with Canada in this entire investigation. And this is the same, in fact, similar statement has been made by the United States as well, wherein they have said that India must cooperate with Canada. But at this juncture, the relationship between the two sides that has in any case been frosty over the last 1 year since Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau made that statement in Parliament in September last year, suggesting that there was possibly a hand of Indian government agents in the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who was a Khalistani separatist here in Canada. Since then, the relations were already frosty, and now they have hit rock bottom, really, with both sides withdrawing their diplomats from each other's country. But at the moment, Canada perhaps feeling some sort of cushion against the kind of blowback that is coming from India because of the support that it is getting from the Five Eyes. But that perhaps is obvious in the situation where the matter has been escalated to this level. On part of India, India has once again reiterated that no evidence was provided by the Canadian side, and that the public inquiry that is being conducted, in which Justin Trudeau mentioned that there was intelligence, but they were expecting India to come up with evidence. The Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson has said that this goes to show that Canada has not shared any evidence, though on the Canadian side and the RCMP, that is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, which has been carrying out its own investigation into the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, they have given out a statement 2 days ago saying that they have been wanting to share evidence with the Indian side, and that their topmost cop wanted to meet his counterpart, couldn't meet the counterpart, and then he had a meeting with Indian government officials along with the National Security and Intelligence Advisor.
Right. Thank you so much, Maha, for getting us all those details. We will keep tracking that story. But switching tracks now, amidst the festival season, just ahead of the occasion of Dhanteras and Diwali, and of course the wedding season, the prices of gold has gone up yet again. Now, for 10 grams of gold, it's going to cost you 77,900. And my colleague Harsha gets us a report as to what really are the shoppers doing. Are they continuing with their shopping, or is this really hampering their plans? Let's take a look.
Well, it's the start of the festive season, but are gold prices taking away some of the glitter of gold? I am at Jaipur's most iconic store, the Shri Jewellers, which specialize in traditional jewelry, and I have with me Manish Johari ji. Manish ji, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. एक चीज़ बताइए, जो श्री ज्वेलर्स है, बहुत पुरानी दुकान है और बहुत ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी आप बनाते हैं, तो क्या खास है जयपुर की ज्वेलरी में और आपके डिज़ाइंस में क्या खास है?
मेरे ख्याल से ना पूरे इंडिया में जयपुर एक ऐसी जगह है जहाँ ज्वेलरी खरीदने के लिए पूरे वर्ल्ड से लोग बाग आते हैं, और स्पेशली ट्रेडिशनल ज्वेलरी के लिए तो जयपुर वैसे ही फेमस है। और जिसमें जो डायमंड पोल्की की कुंदन की ज्वेलरी जो बनती हैं वो यहाँ की बहुत फेमस है, इसको लोग बाग ज़्यादा पसंद भी करते हैं। और यहाँ की जो मीनाकारी जो ये होती है, इसी कारण लोग बाग ये जो मीनाकारी हो रही है सामान के ऊपर, ये देखने के लिए, ये खरीदने के लिए लोग बाग ज़्यादा आते हैं।
अब जैसे ये है, इसके डिज़ाइन को क्या कहते हैं? ये बहुत ही पारंपरिक डिज़ाइन है, ट्रेडिशनल डिज़ाइन है।
पंखी शेप का,
जी हाँ, पंखी
बना हुआ है। इसमें पंखी होता है, टेवटा होता है, आड़ होते हैं, बाजू होते हैं, बंगड़ी होती है। 1952 से हम लोग बाग यहाँ हैं, और मेरे फोर फादर है, सब लोगों ने यहीं पे आके काम चालू करा था 1952 से। और मेरे फादर, मेरे दादाजी, उसके बाद मैं, अब मेरा बेटा भी यहीं लगे हुए हैं।
Well, that's the Johari surname, and the Johari surname is a trademark for the famous jewelers of Jaipur who have handcrafted jewelry like this. But Manish ji, now the concern is that just as we go into the festive season, the price of gold is going up. Almost 1200 रुपए बढ़ गया है. It's already more than 78,000, और अब हाल ही के दिनों में 1200-1500 बढ़ गया है.
देखिए, गोल्ड का बढ़ना तो हमेशा लगातार रहा है। अगर अपन पुराना रिकॉर्ड चेक करें तो गोल्ड का तो भाव हमेशा बढ़ता ही रहा है। लेकिन प्रॉपर्टी और गोल्ड, लोग बाग जो ऐसे इन्वेस्टमेंट के हिसाब से व्यू देखें तो हमेशा गोल्ड में इन्वेस्ट करना तो सबके लिए फ़ायदेमंद ही रहा है, चाहे कुछ भी भाव हो। आज भी भाव ये हो रहा है तो ये कोई नहीं समझें कि गोल्ड कभी कम होगा, नहीं, गोल्ड कभी कम नहीं होता। अगर एवरेजली देखेंगे तो 10 से 12%, 7 से 10% का एवरेजली ग्रोथ आपको ईयरली मिलेगा, वो लॉन्ग टाइम पे मिल ही जाता है। तो गोल्ड में आज, हाँ, हालांकि आप ये कह रहे हैं कि अचानक अभी बढ़ा है, ये एक शायद फेस्टिव सीज़न समझ लीजिए, या मार्केट की डिमांड और उसके कारण डिमांड एंड सप्लाई के कारण प्लस माइनस हो सकता है रेट में, लेकिन ये थोड़े टाइम का ही रहता है। आफ्टर ऑल आप बढ़ता हुआ ही पाएंगे, गोल्ड को कभी कम नहीं होता।
Thank you so much for speaking to us. Let me just talk to a few customers also who are sitting here and they're out shopping for jewelry. Well, let me start with some people right here. Well, let me start with Kirti. She's here. So, you know, the prices of gold are going up, but in spite of that, we see a lot of people are here. Are you doing your pre-festive shopping?
Yeah, I am doing pre-festive shopping, and I'm buying Lakshmi Ganesh idols, which I plan to keep every year for puja.
Okay. So you're buying them in silver?
I'm buying them in silver. Yes, yes.
And do you think somewhere the prices of gold has increased, but do you think that's deterring customers, or like he said, the demand is not going to come?
No, the demand, I don't think the demand will go down, because whatever we need to buy. So I don't think that will deter it. And then if you need to return, the return rate is also increasing accordingly.
Prices have gone up as far as gold and silver is concerned, but like they said, that's not going to decrease the demand, because metal is an investment and most dwellers in Jaipur are looking forward to a glittering festive season. In Jaipur, Harsha Kumari Singh, NDTV.
With the first day of the test between India and New Zealand washed out, there was little to cheer for the crowd at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Rain continued to pour as no action was possible on day one, but the supporters were treated with a glimpse of their local hero, Virat Kohli, as he came out to the field amid a huge cheer. Remember, Kohli has been a part of the Royal Challengers Bangalore franchise since the inception of the Indian Premier League and enjoys a special connection with the fan base. The crowd roared in excitement as Virat made his way to the ground under an umbrella before leaving for an indoor training session. In what was an eventful day for the hosts, England, after being 211 for 2, slipped to 225 for 6 at the end of day 2, losing 4 wickets for just 14 runs. Pakistani spinner Sajid Khan picked up 4 wickets, including big scalps of Harry Brooks, Ben Duckett, Joe Root and Ollie Pope. Centurion Ben Duckett was the star for England with 114. England, although still trailed by 127 runs after Pakistan put up 336 in their first innings. Now, the Indian women's team may be out of the T20 World Cup, but there is still a lot of excitement left in the tournament. Australia take on South Africa for the first semi-final of the event on the 18th of October. The very next day, it will be New Zealand taking on West Indies, who knocked out England from the tournament. Staying with women's cricket, Neetu David became the second Indian woman to be inducted into the ICC Hall of Fame. Former India spinner David, who still holds the record for the best figures of 8 for 53 by a woman in an individual test innings on Wednesday, became the only second female cricketer from the country to be inducted into the ICC Hall of Fame. David, the current chairman of selectors for Indian women's team, enters the Hall of Fame a year after the induction of former captain Diana Edelji. Now, French footballer Kylian Mbappe continued to be backed by his club Real Madrid despite allegations of rape for which he is being investigated. The Swedish media reported that he is under investigation for alleged rape in Stockholm. While Mbappe prepares to return from injury, his lawyer claims that the French star is shocked by the allegations. Swedish prosecutors have confirmed that they have launched an investigation into an alleged rape at a hotel in Stockholm, but have not revealed the identity of the suspect. Mbappe has denounced the Swedish reports as fake news, and his representatives have described them as totally false and irresponsible. Thomas Tuchel was named England's new manager on Wednesday, with the German set to start the role from 1st of January 2025. The 51-year-old, who has been out of work since leaving Bayern Munich at the end of the last season, succeeds Englishman Gareth Southgate as the permanent coach and becomes the third foreign manager of the Three Lions after Sven-Göran Eriksson and Fabio Capello. A former coach of Chelsea, Borussia Dortmund, Paris Saint-Germain and Bayern Munich, Tuchel has the trophy-winning pedigree, and the FA is seeking to help end a 58-year wait to win a major tournament. However, the move has drawn much criticism over the FA's unwillingness to trust an Englishman with the top job. Manchester United's new owners have ended a multi-million-pound ambassadorial contract with Alex Ferguson as the club continued its cost-cutting program. Ferguson, the most successful manager in the club's history, had been retained as a global club ambassador following his exit as the manager in 2013, which brought an end to a 26-year reign in which he won 38 trophies. That also included 13 Premier League titles, 2 Champions Leagues, 5 FA Cups and 4 League Cups, amid others. Messi magic was on full display at Buenos Aires as the 37-year-old bagged yet another career hat-trick to hammer Bolivia 6-0 at a World Cup qualification game. The 8-time Ballon d'Or winner ended up with 2 assists as well, an emphatic reminder of Messi's quality and his trademark creativity throughout the game as Lionel Scaloni's side dominated on the night. Argentina now sit at the top of the table with 22 points from 10 games, 3 points clear of second-placed Colombia. Chess news now. On Tuesday, for the first time since 2018, Ramesh Babu Pragyananda and Vishwanathan Anand played over the board at the WR Masters quarterfinals in London. It was also his first classical face-off. Both classical games between the two ended in draws. Pragyananda had 10 minutes in the end and a must-win situation. He quickly managed to get into the position of dominance. The 19-year-old defended his mentor in Armageddon at the WR Masters, marking a generational shift in Indian chess. That's all we could pack into this bulletin. Thanks for watching.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का।
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की। त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन पास, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन पास.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का मिळत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का।
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की। त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live.
Big buzz around India and Pakistan to resume its cricketing matches. This is the Pakistan Cricket Board's chief's cricket push as far as that visit of External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar is concerned during his presence in Islamabad. The Supreme Court upholds the validity of Citizenship Act section recognizing Assam Accord. And in order to keep up the pressure on the opposition, the BJP has pulled off a stunning victory in Haryana. And the NDA will be holding a meeting, and that will take place in Chandigarh right after the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, which is going to be taking place in minutes from now at about 12:30. The Prime Minister is going to be there, and of course, the entire top brass, including 50,000 people, will be attending that oath-taking ceremony. A key arrest has been made in the Salman Khan house of firing case from Haryana at Sukha. Lawrence Bishnoi gang shooter who's been apprehended from Panipat in Haryana. And Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has admitted that Canada has no hard evidentiary proof to support allegations, but only intel linking the Indian government agents to the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. A very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Vadva. We have a whole lot lined up for you, including the big buzz around India and Pakistan to resume its cricketing matches. This is what the Pakistan chief, this is the Pakistan Cricket Board chief's cricket push has, is what we are hearing during Jai Shankar's presence in Islamabad. Do remember, the External Affairs Minister was in Islamabad for the SCO summit, and there is a big buzz as far as the cricketing matches between India and Pakistan are concerned. And all eyes on the Indian establishment. Reports are suggesting that cricket could be on the table as far as those talks were concerned. And to get more on this, we have my colleague Rika Roy joining us. Rika, get us the very latest.
Well, yes, there has been lots of buzz since morning about resumption of India-Pakistan cricket ties. I remember we were in the middle of such a buzz back in 2002, 2003, ultimately when cricket resumed between India and Pakistan. Lots of political deliberations back and forth between the diplomatic channels. And I think the big moment yesterday was our external affairs minister S. Jaishankar being in the same room as the Pakistan cricket board chief, Mr. Naqvi, who also happens to be their interior minister. What happens next and what we are expected to witness? Well, let me get you some comments from across the border. We are joined by a very senior Pakistan journalist, Shahid Hashmi, who we have been speaking to for over last couple of decades about India-Pakistan cricketing relations and a lot more. Thank you very much, Shahid Bhai, for joining us on the broadcast at this hour. Well, it is a big news in India. Tell us how Pakistan is reacting to the news of S. Jaishankar being in the same room as Mr. Naqvi and perhaps also having had a lunch together.
Yes, Rika, I think this is the first sign of a piano played between Pakistan and India. The first overture, there's a long distance to cover because Pakistan, in the excitement in Pakistan is 10 times more than in India. And Jai Shankar Saab was very, very soft, just like Kaju ki Barfi, which I like, which I love. And always desire for from India whenever someone is coming. So this is the first step towards reviving some relation because until and unless they talk to each other, bilateral talks, things will remain immutable. Once they start talking, this was the first sign of a talk. It's starting a process of dialogue between the two countries, and things will definitely improve. Imagine no one can be happier than me if India and Pakistan improve their relations, because two of my mommies recently died. One of my cousin is suffering from paralysis, and I can't travel to India because I won't get a visa. So this is something which a lot of Pakistanis and a lot of Indians are suffering with. So hopefully things will improve. This is the first sign of breaking the ice.
Absolutely. And Shahid Bhai, you were witness to breaking the ice back in 2002, 2003 as well. Tell us, when you compare that situation to this situation, what emerged last night, how would you say, how hopeful can we be?
Well, things are different from the ones in 2003. But incidentally and very interestingly, I was in Multan that time also. I am in Multan this time also. And we suddenly got that Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee Saab, the then Prime Minister of India, has allowed Indian team to travel to Pakistan in 2004. So things are quite similar to the ones in 2003. This time, the stances are very rigid on both sides of the border. But things will definitely improve. The love of the people, I think the love of media between the two countries is enormous. And I'm sure that my kids will also travel to India and see where their forefathers were born. My father was born in Jaipur. My mother was born in Bombay, a true Bombayite who used to speak fluent Marathi. So I am fond of Indian films. I sing a lot of Indian songs. So my kids are also very, very excited that when we will travel to India and see the birthplaces of our forefathers. And similarly, there'll be a lot of families in India who want to come and see where their forefathers were born in Pakistan. So things will definitely improve, needed to be improved for the sake of people of both the countries.
Shahid Bhai, you said that you are in Multan, and that means you are in the middle of covering the test match between India and between Pakistan and England. Beg your pardon. Any reaction coming in from players from either sides, journalists from England as well?
Journalists are very excited. Journalists last night a very senior journalist, a very credible journalist, Azaz Syed, broke this news because he covers foreign affairs for Geo News. So journalists are excited. People are excited. I talked to some of the fans and they said that, come on, at least one match of the Champions Trophy should be held in Multan as well. So because Multan is famous for India, 2004 tour opened with, the test series opened with the Multan Test match where Virender Sehwag blasted Pakistan for a triple century. And recently, Harry Brook also blasted Pakistan attack for a triple century. So there are similarities in there.
Let me ask you one last question before I let you go. Well, Champions Trophy is perhaps the likeliest time when India might travel to Pakistan. India's matches are in Lahore. Do you think that is the best possible solution to get India to one particular venue and get them play all the games there?
It should be the first step. I think if not Indian senior team, send your under-19 team for a 2-3 one-day matches so that ice is broken, and then the Champions Trophy should be the first step. The whole world is missing on India-Pakistan matches. My kids, they always want to see India-Pakistan play on home grounds in Pakistan and then in India. And my eldest son now is in Germany. He said that I want a match in Germany between Pakistan and India. So kids and all the Gen Z kids, they always desire for an India-Pakistan match on the ground, on home ground, because they are now fed up of watching India-Pakistan matches on television.
Right. Well, we are all waiting for that resumption. I'm waiting to travel to Pakistan as much as you are waiting to travel to India once again. Thank you very, very much, Shahid Bhai, for joining us on the broadcast at this hour. Next up, Divya, to get you all the news. Stay tuned.
Right, Rika, thank you so much for raising those hopes amongst people here as well as in Pakistan. And moving on to more news, the Supreme Court today has upheld the validity of a key citizenship rule that recognizes the Assam Accord, granting citizenship to Bangladeshi refugees who had arrived before 1971. Section 6A of the Citizenship Act was introduced in 1985 to allow refugees from Bangladesh, then East Pakistan, who entered India between 1966 and 1971 to register as Indian citizens. So the Supreme Court upholding that key section of the Citizenship Act that recognizes the Assam Accord, upholding Section 6A of the Citizenship Act. Well, we have Ratnadeep Chaudhary joining us. Ratnadeep, take us through how this really impacts Assam, this verdict, a very significant verdict that has come about, and a verdict that will also have a significant bearing on Assam's NRC exercise.
That's right. In fact, the Supreme Court has upheld the Section 6A of the Citizenship Act, which was actually made part of the Citizenship Act, and when the Citizenship Act was amended, and so as to allow the provisions of the Assam Accord of 1985 to be part of the Citizenship Act, and through this section, basically illegal immigrants who had entered India, more precisely in Assam, were granted citizens in 3 streams between 51 to 66, where there was natural regularization like any part of the country. But between 66 to 71, people had to wait for 10 years and then granted citizenship. And post 71, whoever had entered India were supposed to be detected and deported. And if there are suspicion on citizenship of any individual, then that person has to be tried under through the foreigners tribunals in Assam. Now, in this verdict, the cutoff date for citizenship deadline, or the cutoff date in Assam, remains 1971. This was challenged by the petitioners. The petitioners' contention was that in the rest of the country is 1951, but for Assam it is 1971, and this cutoff has not been able to solve the issue of illegal immigration in Assam. But in its verdict, the 5 5-bench constitutional bench, where 4 of the judges, including the Chief Justice, had opined that the verdict, the Section 6A has to remain. They have said that while the Section 6A and the Assam Accord is seen as the political solution to the illegal immigration problem in Assam, but they have also conceded to the fact that the situation in Assam is unique, and therefore Section 6A cannot be extended to the other parts of the country like Bengal, which also has issue of illegal immigration. And secondly, they have also, the court has categorically said that the state has mechanism to implement this Section.
Right, Ratnadeep, we also have Sunil Prabhu joining us. Sunil, a 5-judge constitutional bench led by the Chief Justice of India upheld the validity of Section 6A by a huge majority.
That's right, 4-1, and Justice Chandrachud, who gave his thoughts, basically, giving the history of the case to the fact that it's a political solution. The fact that 25th of March 1971, this is in the backdrop of the 1971 India-Pakistan war. There were a host of refugees who had shifted towards India, and there was a political solution to that by the fact that a legislative action of 6A was brought in. And it's in this context now that the Supreme Court has upheld Section 6A of the Citizenship Act, allowing citizens, those people who had been illegal immigrants and always considered as nobody's children from Bangladesh, who had come into Assam and other parts of eastern India, Meghalaya, West Bengal, and that details are there in the judgment. All of them have now been given legitimacy. They are citizens of this country. They have been upheld, and the Supreme Court saying that there should be a process to monitor and ensure that in future, if there are any deportation, a committee headed by the Chief Justice of India to look into this entire issue and resolve this entire matter in terms of deportation and others. So definitely a big step forward for the people of Assam, for the people of the eastern India, those who had who were always considered, because there was this huge political row which led to the Assam agitation. Finally, Rajiv Gandhi, along with the Assam's Students' Union, led by Prafulla Kumar, had decided that 25th March 1971 would be the cutoff date, and that has now been upheld by the Supreme Court.
Right, many questions were raised in court as in regard to why Assam alone among the border states that had been singled out to implement Section 6A.
And that was very brilliantly put out by the Chief Justice, that because it had a unique status, there was an entire political row at that stage. It's just not Assam. It's also other states. It's, as I said, Meghalaya, West Bengal, other bordering states of Bangladesh who had seen illegal immigration at that time. Please remember, there was a huge uprising. They were, seen as liberation prisoners, after East Pakistan, which has now become Bangladesh. The emergence at that stage, there was a lot of influx of refugees, and it's in that context that this 6A had been brought about, which has now been finally upheld, even though Assam and many of those who were indigenous people were opposed to this entire decision.
Right. Thank you so much, Sunil, for getting us all those details. Switching tracks now to more news, and an arrest has been made as far as the firing that took place outside superstar Salman Khan's residence in the month of April this year. The Mumbai police have arrested this individual who was apprehended from Panipat in Haryana. Suka is a Lawrence Bishnoi gang shooter. He was arrested in Haryana by the Navi Mumbai police in connection with the firing that took place earlier this year outside Salman Khan's residence. And we have Paras joining us on the phone line. Paras, take us through a very crucial arrest that's come about in terms of, the prime shooter behind the person who was there outside the actor's residence at the time when they were trying to intimidate the actor. And of course, if there is any sort of link or connection with the shooting of the leader Baba Siddiqui.
This is a very important arrest which has been made by the Navi Mumbai police in this entire matter. The matter started from the time when two unknown persons started firing outside superstar Salman Khan house a few months ago. After that, there were parallel investigation which was started by Navi Mumbai police. As just stated that there was also planning to fire outside Salman Khan farmhouse in Panvel. So this entire investigation was done by Navi Mumbai police also, and in this matter they had also filed a charge sheet. So in this matter, total of 5 people have been arrested now, and the major and the crucial arrest has been made in this matter. The name of the person who has been arrested from Haryana Panipat is Sukuta Shooter. He is one of the prime accused in this matter. As per the information, as per the sources' information, he was the person who raided at the farmhouse of Salman Khan, and now he has been taken to Mumbai, and investigation will be done in several angles. What was the motive? Why he has done this? Why there were many other people who was involved in this entire matter? So there are many things which has to be investigated in this entire matter. And still, I want to just clarify one thing. There are 2 different charge sheets which has been filed by Navi Mumbai police and Mumbai police. Both charge sheets has been filed in respected courts, and now another investigation is on in this entire matter, and the crucial arrest which has been made by Navi Mumbai police can throw some important light in this entire matter.
Right, Paras, of course, this also comes at the time when the family of Salman Khan has come forward finally and made a statement in regard to the death of Baba Siddiqui and said that they're ensuring the safety of the actor Salman Khan. But take us through, is it business as usual for Salman Khan? I mean, we do know that he's hosting a reality TV show. Is he continuing with his work assignments?
It is very difficult to say right now, because the murder which has happened few days ago in Mumbai's Bandra area is the same area where Salman Khan also stays. Salman Khan stays in Bandra West, but firing happened in Bandra East. But it's the same area where this whole murder has happened. So there were some security increase in Salman Khan's security has been also increased in Salman Khan's convoy plus Salman Khan house. So there can be several important steps which has been taken by the family or the Mumbai police, because this is very important and a very major thing which has happened. Plus we have information that the Mumbai police crime branch CIU, its crime investigating unit, has also started gathering the information about Salman Khan's close friends and many other things that it may happen that anyone can harm them also. So that's why there has been a major step which has been taken by the CIU also in this entire matter. So it will be majorly very important to see what Mumbai police can do in this entire matter, because still the investigation in this Baba Siddiqui murder is on. 4 people have been arrested. 3 still are out of reach of Mumbai police. One is Shubham Lonkar, the main mastermind. One is the shooter, Shiva, and one is Zishan Akhtar, who handled all the stuff for these 3 shooters in this matter. So very important and very interesting to see what will happen next.
Right, of course, thank you so much, Paras, for getting us all those details. Right, and switching tracks now to news coming in from Canada, and it's Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, who's admitted that Canada had no hard evidentiary proof to support allegations, but only intel that was linking the Indian government agents to the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar last year. Now, in a late-night post by the Ministry of External Affairs, the Indian stand has now been formed as far as the massive diplomatic row with Canada is concerned, putting the responsibility of the disastrous diplomatic fallout squarely on Justin Trudeau, the leader of Canada. The Foreign Ministry reiterated that Canada has presented us with no evidence whatsoever, and Trudeau has acknowledged that they were acting on weak evidence. The revelation has come about at a time when there's escalating tension between the two nations, and it's Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau who testified before a commission of inquiry on Wednesday, where he acknowledged and admitted that they only had intelligence-based speculation and they didn't have hard evidentiary proof. Let's listen in.
We chose to continue to work behind the scenes to try and get India to cooperate with us. Their asks of us was well, how much do you know? Give us the evidence you have on this. And our response was, well, it's within your security agencies. You should be looking into how much they know. You should be engaging. It's, oh, no, tell us what you know. Show us the evidence. And at that point, it was primarily intelligence, not hard evidentiary proof.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट. आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शनला आमच्याकडे थारा नाही. त्यांचा परिवारवाद आमचा महाराष्ट्रवाद.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये 1,75,000 जागा रिक्त आहेत. मग का भरत नाही? राज्याची जनतेच्या घमाच्या पैशाची तिजोरी लुटण्यासाठी हे सरकार आहे.
पूर्वीच्या सरकारच्या काळामध्ये निधी देताना त्यांना असं वाटायचं की त्यांच्याच खिशातले पैसे चालले. शेतकऱ्यांना मोफत वीज देण्याचं काम आपल्या सरकारने सुरू केलं.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय मोदी जी का। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की।
त्यांचा अजेंडा फक्त करप्शन फर्स्ट, आमचा अजेंडा आहे नेशन फर्स्ट.
घोषणा आणि जनतेचे पैसे लुटणं.
कट कमिशन आणि करप्शन.
It's a big day for the BJP in Haryana, days after its historic third consecutive victory in the state. The BJP has again picked its OBC face, Nayab Singh Saini, to lead the government as the chief minister. His oath-taking ceremony will be taking place in Panchkula, and the day chosen is very special. Today is Valmiki Jayanti.
Mr. Saini is 54 years old and he will be taking oath at parade ground in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and Chief Ministers of all BJP ruled states and also of NDA ruled states. In all, it's going to be a grand ceremony. In fact, looking forward to it, the BJP has made massive arrangements in Panchkula, and I'm going to go straight to Aishwarya, who's joining me live from there. Aishwarya, some massive arrangement put in place in Panchkula. Give us a sense who all have arrived.
Well, I can see a sea of people just behind me, sea of Bharatiya Janata Party supporters as well outside the Dashera ground where the oath-taking ceremony is going to start very shortly as Prime Minister is expected to land in Chandigarh just a few minutes from now. But yes, of course, massive arrangements, a show of strength for the Bharatiya Janata Party today in Panchkula with 13 of chief ministers, 16 deputy chief ministers and top union ministers arriving over here. And certainly it is a grand show that Bharatiya Janata Party is trying to put forward because of their historic victory in Haryana, and certainly today is a special day that Bharatiya Janata Party had chose. It's a Valmiki Jayanti, and of course Nayab Singh Saini started his day with offering prayers to Valmiki Bhagwan, and he went to Valmiki Bhavan, offered his prayers, and later a series of meetings. But now all eyes will be on the cabinet formation. We have been told, the sources have told that at least 10 to 12 of the MLAs can be sworn in along with Nayab Singh Saini, but some supporters out here as well, and they are expecting a lot from Nayab Singh Saini this time, because it has been stated to us by many of the supporters while speaking to them that he is the one who connects to the Bharatiya Janata Party workers, and certainly the promises that he has done will be fulfilled. One of those examples that we have seen just in the morning when he stepped outside the Valmiki Bhavan, he said that what I have promised, 25,000 students' results were halted, and now today only they will release the results of those as far as the HSSC is concerned. आप लोगों को क्या आशा है? आप लोग यहाँ पर दूर दूर से आए हैं। मैं बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ताओं को सुबह से देख रहा हूँ, लगभग 50,000 की संख्या है। क्या आशाएं आपको सैनी सरकार से अब?
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो सर मैं आपके चैनल के माध्यम से पूरे प्रदेश की जनता को बधाई दूंगा। बड़ा आज ऐतिहासिक दिन है, महर्षि वाल्मीकि जी की आज जयंती है, और जयंती के मौके पर जो निर्णय प्रदेश की सरकार का गठन कर लिया है, बड़ा काबिल तारीफ काम किया है। मैं बात करूं माननीय नायब सैनी जी की, नायब सैनी जी ने जिस तरह से 16 अगस्त को इंदिरा की जन आशीर्वाद रैली में एक डीएससी समाज को एक उम्मीद जगाई थी कि मैं पहली कलम से डीएससी समाज का भला करने का काम करूंगा, तो वो इतना उसका असर रहा कि हमारी जो एससी समाज की 22.5% वोट पूरे हरियाणा में है, उसमें से 14% वोट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को गई है, और एक मुफ्त उन्होंने वोट किया।
The caste equation as far as the cabinet is also concerned, the anti-Jat voters that consolidated and went towards the Bharatiya Janata Party in these elections certainly is something that the government is looking forward, and that's why the reason perhaps the SC, ST, OBC, Punjabi, Gurjar community will all be the part of this government as being also stated to us. आप लोगों को क्या आशाएं हैं? आज सैनी सरकार दोबारा नायब सिंह सैनी मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ ले रहे हैं।
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो मैं आपका NDTV का धन्यवाद करता हूँ, आप यहाँ पहुँचे हैं और नायब सिंह सैनी जी दोबारा जो ले रहे हैं शपथ आज मुख्यमंत्री जी की ले रहे हैं, तो इनसे आशा है जी, जैसे इन्होंने पहले भी योजनाएं निकाली है, लाडो योजना निकाल दिया है, महिलाओं के लिए है, चाहे वो युवाओं के लिए है, चाहे वो नौकरियों की बात है, ये बाद में अपनी शपथ ग्रहण समारोह है। सबसे पहले उन्होंने कल जो 24,000 जो है जो नियुक्तियाँ थी वो दे दी गई हैं।
Those are the promises that people know on ground as well. The reality is that the people are massively aware of what the promises they have done. But as far as the arrangements is concerned that you asked me, let me show you a quick glimpse of the Dashera ground where the oath-taking ceremony will start at around 1:15. Massive arrangements and security covers, multi-layer barricadings, multi-layer security had been put in place because a lot of VIP movement will be seen today in Panchkula, because it's just not the oath oath-taking ceremony where we will see the top union ministers and along with Prime Minister, along with the Defence Minister, Home Minister, but also the Chief Ministers of the NDA Alliance as well taking participation in this oath-taking, and all have congratulated for the massive victory to the Bharatiya Janata Party. And on the other side, the oath-taking ceremony is the grand show. NDA Chief Ministers Council meeting that will start probably at 3 p.m. and will go till 7 p.m. And the agenda is very clear: to take India forward, to strengthen India's democracy, and also to celebrate
Aishwarya,
75
those are the
years
visuals of
Indian
Uttar Pradesh
Constitution.
Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath arriving. You can see Bhupendra Patel, Chief Minister of Gujarat, also in attendance. This is BJP and NDA's big show of strength. Day chosen is significant. This is our special broadcast. I am being joined by Liz Matthew of Indian Express and Amitabh Tiwari, political strategist and analyst. BJP alone has 13 chief ministers and 16 deputy chief ministers. All of them are in attendance, Liz. The significance of today. The ceremony has been chosen on Valmiki Jayanti. It marks the birth anniversary of Maharishi Valmiki, the author of Ramayana. The BJP is sending a message, a signal to the scheduled castes. They realize fully well that this victory in Haryana has to do with that shift which happened from the Lok Sabha polls when the SCs moved away in Haryana, all because BJP's overall numbers went down from 10 to 5 to now when they returned to the BJP fold in these elections.
Yes, Maria. You know, we know that, since 2014, the BJP's biggest strength was this, the consolidated support base of the backward communities and to an extent Dalit. Even for Mayawati's support base, where the party which was actually eating into Mayawati's vote base in many places was the BJP. And BJP, as we know, we have seen in 2014 and then later in 2019. And we had seen how BJP had given representation to the community, the OBC community. And every step the party has been taking since then has been in line with this move. Actually, as we know, as a person who's following BJP very closely, you know that the upper caste in the party was even kind of upset with the way the party has been doing. But in 2024, what happened was, because of the opposition's the big push on the SCs and to a section of other backward communities, the BJP had faced a big setback, and the party has learned its lessons. As we know, that BJP had always shown, the signs that they are learning from their experiences, especially when it comes to Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah. That you always try to learn from their defeats and moved on. So in 2024, after the Lok Sabha election, the biggest or the gravest loss the party had faced was the erosion in its the SC support base, and the BJP blamed the misleading campaign of the opposition, and we know that Rahul Gandhi had really harped on it. But this election in Haryana, it's not just that, it's just the third party for the first time winning third time election in Haryana. Not just that, Saini is one of the very few chief ministers in the BJP itself who is actually winning back. We have seen, even in Uttarakhand, the chief minister had won, even the chief minister lost. But in Saini's case, in a short period of time, he has not only consolidated the BJP support and the social engineering formula. Of course, it was drafted by the central leadership, and Saini had taken the correct kind of the positive leadership in the party, and in the election he led the party without letting we have seen some kind of voices here and there, but the party didn't drop the ball.
Yes.
So I think it is a big and it's significant message from the BJP that it is not letting it go.
Absolutely.
It is on the
Liz,
track
continue
itself.
to be with us because we are seeing those visuals come in now. from ground zero. The swearing-in ceremony is going to begin at 1:15. Home Minister Amit Shah, Defense Minister Rajnath Singh and Chief Ministers of BJP-ruled states are already on the dais. This is the Dashera ground in Panchkula where the swearing-in ceremony will be taking place. But Amitabh Tiwari, talking about the significance and also the shift in Dalit vote, which played a very crucial role in scripting BJP's historic victory, a victory the party had not seen even during the peak of its wave in 2014 and 2019.
Yeah, essentially, so Haryana is very special for the BJP because it signifies that the party is receiving pro-incumbency vote in state after state. Now, Haryana, though is a small state, is actually on the verge of joining the leagues of states like Gujarat or Madhya Pradesh. And by the way, in Haryana, the BJP has very low base. In fact, in 2009, till 2009, it could not even win 5 to 10 seats. So from that angle, it's a very, very crucial, important state, because it also in many ways signifies the importance of the double engine ki sarkar. While we talk a lot about anti-incumbency, Jat consolidation, the movement or the wooing back of the Dalits from the Congress, but this is also a pro-incumbency vote for a large segment of voters, which are OBCs, Punjabi Khatris, and the SCs. Now, if you see in 2024, Lok Sabha election, the Congress party was leading in 13 of the 17 SC reserved seats. Whereas in the 2024 Vidhan Sabha election, the BJP was leading in 9 of the 17. And it also focused largely on Valmiki and other subcastes, which is similar to Jatau versus non-Jatau sort of a politics, which it has successfully carried out in UP. So at this point of time, it becomes a state wherein its double engine is working, its social engineering, which is playing sort of an anti-dominant caste politics, plus the social combination of OBCs plus Dalits plus upper caste. That is an umbrella of castes which it has under its bouquet, and that is sort of an unbeatable combination. It also shows that the party takes course correction. Like the Congress party, which we've seen in MP, Chhattisgarh, and even Haryana, which from day one and their supporters believe that the party is winning, BJP never publicly said that it is winning, correct? It took some steps. It knew that it was on the back foot. It devised schemes and policies to get back the SC vote while keeping the OBC and the upper caste vote intact, and also devised region-wide strategies, because we see Haryana as one state. We see that the overall vote share of both the parties are almost similar, but the story lies in the regions. It swept the Gurugram, Rohtak, and Karnal belt, which are its strong bases of Ahirs, Gujars, and the Punjabi Khatri community.
Particularly interesting, Amitabh, is that the BJP swept the Rohtak belt, which is seen as the bastion of the Hudas, winning 48 seats in the 90-member assembly, while its political opponent, which was poised to win, was reduced to just 37. Man of the moment, Nayab Singh Saini, arriving there. He will be, in fact, first going to receive the Prime Minister as his plane lands. This is the visual of the dais. JP Nadda, BJP President and Union Health Minister is there. You can also see Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma and Chief Ministers of all the BJP-ruled states from northeast to others. Anil Vij can be seen as well. He was the Home Minister in the previous government of Manohar Lal Khattar. Security arrangement, let me just give a quick update on that. Massive security arrangement has been put in place, including road enclosures and enhanced security protocol. 14 LED screens have been installed around the venue to ensure that the proceedings can be seen everywhere. The big message of social equality cannot be missed either. This is underscoring of Saini's connect with the community. Celebration as it is happening, the entire event has been aligned with the celebrations of Maharishi Valmiki Jayanti. Let me go back to Liz Matthew, who continues to be with us. Liz, a high-profile ceremony, taking place in the presence of 50,000 people, several notable dignitaries, including Prime Minister, who will be arriving, shortly. But Haryana isn't a Madhya Pradesh or even a Gujarat, which has been bastions of the BJP. This is turning out to be a rival of the BJP or continuation of the BJP power in a state which was not seen as a traditional state for its growth.
Yes, Maria. Actually, this reflects the kind of successful narrative the BJP has been trying to build a coalition against this a politics of dominant caste. We have seen in 2014 after Prime Minister Modi took over, so they tried this, they tried Devendra Fadnavis, a non-Maratha in Maharashtra and a non-tribal in Jharkhand and, non-Jat in Haryana. That experiment was not as successful as the party expected. The explanation, I remember when I asked the Home Minister Amit Shah, he has said that it is an attempt to break this, the caste thing of dominant caste politics in the state. Basically the caste role. But then, he even admitted that it was not as successful as we expected. But at the same time now, with the Haryana victory, what the BJP has managed is that, that building that coalition of, different castes against a dominant community or a dominant caste group which dominated the politics of the state for a long time.
Liz, just hold on to your thoughts. We are seeing Nitin Gadkari on the dais, also Ajit Pawar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Chirag Paswan, NDA Alliance and LJP Chief, also Chief Minister of Meghalaya can be seen as well. So the BJP is sending its message that as far as its footprints are concerned and its umbrella as an NDA is concerned, the National Democratic Alliance, it spreads far and wide. Yes, Liz, continue.
Yes, Maria, to take a cue from what you said right now, the NDA's thing also, like NDA, that cohesiveness of NDA also, it was kind of fragile, although it looked like, it acted very, together since the 2024 election, even in the House, in the Lok Sabha, we have seen several occasions the BJP had to withdraw its, roll back its few decisions, including the budgetary proposals. But, with this election victory in Haryana, what the BJP is now trying to do is to project the cohesiveness of the, the NDA also. Because now it is very, if the party, like hypothetically, if the party had failed to win this election, it would have been, the allies also would have been more demanding when it comes to the policy decisions, whether it is legislative reforms or even the other, economic reforms. But now, we will see an emboldened BJP when it comes to its agenda, like, for not just for, the economic decisions, but also for in every step. The allies also, like, now this is the first time the chief ministers of NDA and deputy chief ministers of, all NDA, not just the BJP, is coming together, and the meeting is supposed to be set an agenda for the national development. So the nation, the nation's growth. So we will be seeing a more emboldened and a more, cohesive NDA in the coming days. Even in the winter session, we will be able to see that. This is the beginning of that. And it is the clear message, without any fanfare. They just invited all the CMs and all the chief ministers and deputy chief ministers. And every ally leader is also on the dais.
Yes.
So that also shows the BJP's emboldening as a coalition, the coalition partner also.
Yes, and Liz, the message is also of ushering in the second generation of leadership in several states. Nayab Singh Saini perhaps symbolizes that messaging. Amitabh Tiwari, Nayab Singh Saini, firmly backed by the entire top leadership of the BJP, had launched the BJP's poll campaign in South Haryana. The message there was about welfare initiatives and also, transparency in recruitment. He tried to address the issues of SC/ST reservation and also tried to counter what has been the Congress party's narrative. And he succeeded in doing so. Do you think with this, the spotlight firmly on Nayab Singh Saini, we have seen several OBC leaders now. The BJP can talk about its number of chief ministers from the OBC community, from Mohan Yadav, firmly seated next to Home Minister Amit Shah, to many others who are from the OBC community, and now Mr. Nayab Singh Saini getting his second innings.
Yeah, clearly the OBC community support for BJP has more than doubled from 2009. In 2009, only around 22% OBCs voted for the BJP in Lok Sabha elections. This is now doubled to more than 45% plus. So if you see, there is a successful formula here. In 4 of the 5 states where BJP changed chief ministers, the party has gone on to win the election. The only aberration being Karnataka. Now, Nayab Singh Saini belongs to the Saini community. It is very, in numbers, there are around 5 to 10,000 members from the community in each of the seats in Haryana and even across the north of India. So what are these things which worked for the Congress party in the Lok Sabha elections? One was a caste pitch or the caste census. Now, clearly, while BJP here had an OBC chief minister, there was no OBC face from the Congress party in Haryana. We'll fail to name even one of them. Then, while the Congress party talked about, or the narrative that if BJP comes to power, the constitution will be changed and the reservations could end, that also has lost its sheen. Because BJP astutely here placed more candidates from the Valmiki and other SC communities. So clearly we are seeing that OBCs plus SCs plus upper caste, under the larger umbrella of Hindutva, the party has been able to create sort of a solid vote bank. And if you see the Lok Sabha election results, the setbacks where the states where the BJP received setbacks had non-OBC chief ministers at the helm. Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh.
Yes.
Wherever the alliance had OBC chief ministers, including Bihar, MP, they have done fairly well, or they held on to the seat tally. So it's a clear message to the OBC community also, because the OBC caste census has occupied the political discourse for the past 1.5 years, that caste census is one thing, but if it comes to representation and giving power to the backwards, Dalits and Adivasis, it is the BJP who can give power and share a bigger pie of the power with the members of the community, unlike other parties of the India bloc, including
yes,
the
and Vishnu Desai there, the Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, seated behind Home Minister Amit Shah. The messaging cannot be lost there. This swearing-in ceremony in many ways represents a very pivotal moment for Nayab Singh Saini and also the BJP in Haryana. It signifies a new chapter in the state's governance and overall for the BJP going ahead. Let me go back to Aishwarya before we slip into a short break. Aishwarya, a word on the safety measures, because we are being told, in view of this high-profile event, the entire region in and around Chandigarh has been declared as a no-flying zone for drones and UAVs. This is to ensure proper security is there during the celebrations.
Well, certainly the Panchkula region had been declared as no-flying zone since morning. There have been several traffic diversions that are in place in and around the Dashera ground and the IT park in Chandigarh, where at Hotel Lalit the conclave will take place because of the heavy VIP movement. And let me again show you these visuals of the restrictions and the kind of security that had been provided just near the oath-taking ceremony venue. This is Dashera ground at Panchkula, and people coming in large number. More than 50,000 people had arrived, and on the other side is that VIP movement which is happening. Since morning, we have seen several of the VIPs, including Union Ministers Jeetam Ram Manjhi to Chirag Paswan to JP Nadda, BJP President, all coming in, and they will be sharing stage with Nayab Singh Saini and Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the historic oath-taking ceremony. But as far as the cabinet is concerned, NDTV had exclusively accessed this list, and 14 of the MLAs, including Nayab Singh Saini, will be taking oath. We have been told that starting from Nayab Singh Saini, Anil Vij, Krishnalal Pawar, Ram Narveer Singh, Mahipal Dhanda, Vipul Goyal, Dr. Arvind Sharma, Shyam Singh Rana, Ranveer Singh, Krishna Bedi, Shruti Chaudhary, daughter of Krishna Chaudhary, Aarti Rao, Rajesh Nagar, and Gaurav Gautam from Palwal, who will be accommodated in Nayab Singh Saini's cabinet. So, mix of the old faces plus new faces, young and
Naveen Jindal's mother.
All have been accommodated.
Aishwarya?
Plus the caste equation is something
Aishwarya,
that has also
we were told that Naveen Jindal's mother, who contested as an independent candidate, but then extended support, is she also in the list? Okay, Nayab Singh Saini there, the man of the moment, arriving there. Manohar Lal Khattar, Union Minister, and his predecessor firmly with him, accompanying his successor. Many saw Nayab Singh Saini as someone who was completely in the shadow of Manohar Lal Khattar, but what a balance they have both struck. That was Lallan Singh, the JDU face in the Union cabinet. Eknath Shinde, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, can be seen as well. Devendra Fadnavis on the stage. Yes, Aishwarya, a word on Naveen Jindal's mother, and also in all, 13 ministers can be sworn in. So will that be the total strength of the Council of Ministers?
Well, in Haryana, there could be maximum 14 ministers, and all 14 are there today who will be taking the oath alongside with Nayab Singh Saini. 3 independent MLAs who had supported the government, including Naveen Jindal's mother. They, all of those 3 had not got the ministerial position, as they earlier stated that it's an outside support for the government. It's an unconditional support, according to them, and this is the support to take their constituencies forward as far as development is concerned. But as far as the cabinet is concerned, we can also see from Panipat to Faridabad, Gohna, and Palwal, Ateli, Ambala. These are a few belts which Bharatiya Janata Party was not really confident of winning, but these MLAs who had won from these constituencies had now been accommodated as the ministers. Some have experience of being a minister in Haryana government as well, and some are the new faces, including Shruti Chaudhary, very interesting name, daughter of Kiran Chaudhary, also now inducted in this cabinet of Nayab Singh Saini.
Yes, a fine balancing which was done. You can see the governor of Haryana, Bandaru Dattatreya, also arrive. So any moment the Prime Minister arrives, and then the swearing-in ceremony will begin. Remember, yesterday the legislature party meeting was held, and in a rather interesting turn of events, we did see how the BJP did all kind of balancing with Krishna Kumar Bedi proposing Saini's name, and Ambala Cant MLA Anil Vij, who had himself thrown his hat into the ring, had endorsed it, and all MLAs unanimously backed the choice of Nayab Singh Saini. Remember, Saini had replaced Manohar Lal Khattar as the Chief Minister of Haryana, and was the BJP's chief ministerial face in the assembly elections. Their phenomenal victory had meant that this was only a continuity is the emphasis and the big takeaway. A word on Nayab Singh Saini. He has been a low-profile leader from the backward class. He comes from Ambala district. He began his association with the BJP and the RSS in 1990s. He's an arts graduate from Muzaffarpur. He pursued LLB from Chaudhry Charan Singh University in Meerut. He was the first appointed General Secretary of the BJP's Yuva Morcha in 2002 and became the president of the unit by 2005. And he became the member of the Khattar cabinet as its Minister of State between 2014 and 2019, and he entered the parliament as Kurukshetra MP in 2019. So seen as, and he also served as Haryana BJP president. Nayab Singh Saini there greeting all the dignitaries who are on the dais. We can call it a destiny or BJP's style of politics. What do you say it is here, Liz Matthew? As a journalist who has tracked BJP for several years, they have often worked on this formula where they try to wipe off or should I say stave off the anti-incumbency by removing the chief minister. It has worked in 3 states and it seems to have worked also in Haryana. Liz, if you heard me.
Yes. It has helped BJP in, we have seen, the BJP had in Uttarakhand had seen different, multiple changes of at this top leadership before the last election in Uttarakhand. But when, even if there were only few months left, Pushkar Singh Dhami, although he lost the election, the party had won majority. And in Gujarat also. But these are the states where the BJP has been strong, this Haryana is a state where what makes actually Saini's victory a brighter race. Haryana is a state where the BJP itself didn't have much hope, to win this election with such majority. One. There, the BJP strategy.
Okay, we can see Chandrababu Naidu now arrived, TDP chief and chief minister of Andhra Pradesh, a crucial ally of the union government of the BJP at the center. Chandrababu Naidu in attendance at the swearing-in ceremony. Yes, go ahead, Liz.
Yeah, the BJP had, their strategy, they had crafted a strategy for this one to overcome this anti-incumbency. We have seen they are changing almost 60 candidates and only 30 plus were repeated, and that's one. And secondly, chief minister's change, of course, you mentioned, and also one is social engineering formula when it came to electioneering and candidate selection. They kind of tried to knit together a coalition which caste and different caste, whoever matters, among the communities were given a hear. They were heard and their representation was taken into. Second, the leadership, there were so many disgruntled elements, of course, because of the entry of some leaders from the Congress. There were so many disgruntled elements in the party, but which actually had affected party's, performance in 2024 Lok Sabha election. The party this time, post that election result, the party has taken care of attending to and listening to every section and every leader. I remember talking to one of those leaders. He said every leader, even if a person who had his influence in 1 or 2 constituencies, we were ready to listen to them and their concerns were addressed. That is it. And also, the mistake they had done was taking, when it comes to this beneficiaries, taking them, the BJP is a party which always from 2019, we have seen, how much focus they had given to these labhardis. But it was kind of lost. It looked like in some states during the Lok Sabha election, but in Haryana they again got it together. And all those, even when I went and people used to talk about what the government had, the welfare schemes from the center on the stage for the women and all. The third thing, the most important thing is that the BJP used the fragmented opposition very effectively. They, wherever the congresses, the Jat leaders had the significant influence, the BJP used either smaller parties or the independents to split their vote. So that is why, because we have seen that even if the Congress got majority of the, majority of the Jat votes, the seat in terms of seat, the BJP has higher number of seats, in the assembly election. So I think we can see, Maria, in the coming Maharashtra election also the BJP would be using more or less the same strategy, where they will stitch together a social coalition. And also the distribution will be like that. To counter this Marathwada anchor and all, they would make use of, they will try to consolidate the entire, the non-Maratha community, one, and also try to accommodate the interest or the concerns of the prominent community. This we would be seeing in Maharashtra also, and in Jharkhand, of course. We know that the BJP has to take back its tribal support. The BJP lost all the tribal seats in the Lok Sabha election, so there also we will see how BJP is stitching this formula. I think in the government also more or less it is the same. I can't say that what kind of the caste combination in the formation, but I'm sure, knowing BJP strategies or what we have seen so far, the party will be taking care, and they would not make any chance for any community any significant community to complain so that it will affect their Maharashtra and Jharkhand prospects.
Maharashtra may be a different story altogether, because right from day one, Amitabh Tiwari, it's not that BJP doesn't have a chance in Maharashtra. It was a completely different story in terms of narrative also in Haryana. Much before Haryana results, and of course now post Haryana results, it has got that much needed fillip, but the messaging was that it's trying to get its optics right, it's trying to get its alliance right in Maharashtra. But talking about Haryana and staying with Nayab Singh Saini, the man of the moment here, one thing that seems to have worked for him was also as a leader who was in complete contrast to his predecessor as someone very, very approachable. He was seen as accessible to not just his party leaders, but to a lot of people who found Mr. Khattar as inaccessible.
Yeah, so essentially he has been there in the party and has a lot of experience despite being only 54 years of age. So he comes from the OBC community and also is the second generational sort of a leader of the BJP, which it is grooming for higher positions, not only at the state level, but also perhaps at the central level in the future. And he has this Aam Aadmi image, as you mentioned. So contrary to Manohar Lal Khattar, he has this image of easy approachability, and he has also taken all the camps of the BJP in the state of Haryana together. If we see the number of rebels compared to the Congress party, the BJP had lower number of rebels, and thus they damaged the prospects of BJP in much lower number of seats compared to the Congress party, which lost because of rebellion. So he also had a tight grip on the organization. The RSS played a crucial role here. As per reports, they have held thousands of meetings, and the coordination between RSS and BJP was smooth here. And of course, being at the helm of the state, he played a role, or he would have played a role definitely in ensuring that there is a smooth coordination between the RSS and the BJP and the other various sister organizations, because RSS and sister organizations also work a lot with the SC OBC and ST communities. So yeah, he has been rising up the ladder in Haryana for quite some time. He works under the radar. He keeps a low profile image, and perhaps that's what worked for him. While the Hudas were largely very media accessible and were claiming to be victorious from day one of the battle, Nayab Singh Saini realized that the BJP is on the back foot, did a SWOT analysis, went back to the drawing board, and created or drafted strategies which helped the party neutralize anti-incumbency to a large extent.
And that is what quintessential the new BJP is, Amitabh, isn't it? That it is capable of realizing that when the morale of its cadres is low, then they can make a comeback and give that much needed booster dose as the party has got after this Haryana victory.
Yeah, so essentially, I mean, before you enter any battle, you have to do a very honest SWOT analysis. And that is the strength of the BJP. Even if you saw in the Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh elections where people were writing off BJP from day one, it crawled back and registered impressive victories. A similar sort of a thing seems to have happened in Haryana, where the party contested a very seat-by-seat local election. Unlike its strategy of contesting a very presidential election with Prime Minister Modi at the helm, in this election, the party has shown that it can even contest a localized seat-by-seat election. And a localized seat-by-seat election is very, very difficult for any incumbent party to win, because you largely want to fight an election on the face and the development work carried out in the past 10 years. But here the BJP realized that it's a local election, a seat-by-seat election, a region-by-region election in many ways, and there were different strategies crafted for different regions, different seats, sound ground management, micromanagement, and that is where perhaps the Congress party lacked. And it is likely to be give a very a high morale boost for the BJP cadre as well as the leaders, because a lot of leaders also probably thought that the battle is lost. So it provides a booster, as you said, to the BJP organization cadre and even the allies who did not perform significantly well in the Lok Sabha elections, that the party can win the election even while being on the back foot.
Yes. You know, as a word on the new cabinet or council of ministers, which is going to be formed in another few minutes, is expected to be, you know, in all 13 plus 1, which is the chief minister, and 13 ministers, that's maximum that can be sworn in. And they will be serving as the council of ministers for Nayab Singh Saini. They are likely to be, as Aishwarya was pointing out, from multiple regions. In fact, all regions is likely to be represented in this council of ministers. So regional balance is being ensured besides the caste balance. Celebrations have begun already in the Shalimar ground in Panchkula, where this oath-taking ceremony is happening. Aishwarya, a quick word, where is the Prime Minister? Has he arrived?
Well, Prime Minister is yet to arrive in Chandigarh. He will be directly coming over here at Sector 5 Dashera ground, where the oath-taking ceremony is happening. But still people are coming in large numbers. Of course, the leaders have already arrived on the stage.
Okay, Aishwarya, just hold on to your thoughts. Let's go full frame to the visuals of the arrival of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister has arrived for the swearing-in ceremony of Nayab Singh Saini, as Nayab Singh Saini's second innings will be beginning any moment now. That is Bandaru Dattatreya, the governor of Haryana, who will be conducting the swearing-in ceremony. Let's listen in to the audio that's coming from the ground.
आज की कार्यवाही के आरंभ करने से पूर्व मैं सभी महानुभावों को राष्ट्रगान के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूं।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे। यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधितरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
भारतीय संस्कृति एवं परंपरा में अतिथि देवो भव सर्वोपरि है। यहाँ उपस्थित परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय, केंद्र के माननीय मंत्रीगण, विभिन्न राज्यों के राज्यपाल महोदय, उपराज्यपाल महोदय, विभिन्न प्रदेशों के मुख्यमंत्रीगण, उप मुख्यमंत्रीगण एवं मंत्रीगण, भारत के संसद के माननीय सदस्यगण, विभिन्न राज्यों के विधानसभा के सदस्यगण व अन्य गणमान्य वरिष्ठ महानुभावों को मैं सादर प्रणाम एवं अभिवादन करता हूं और हरियाणा के महामहिम राज्यपाल और सभी नागरिकों की ओर से धन्यवाद और आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आपकी इस अनुग्रह एवं अनुकंपा से हम कृतार्थ हैं श्रीमान। आज बहुत पवित्र दिन है। अश्विन महीने का पूर्णिमा का तिथि है। आज भगवान वाल्मीकि जी के पवित्र जयंती है। हम सब के लिए बहुत ही पवित्र और शुभ दिन है। रामायण ग्रंथ के रचयिता को आज हम मनसा वाचा कर्मणः ध्यान और नमन करते हैं। अब मैं माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय से शपथ ग्रहण समारोह आरंभ करने की अनुमति चाहूंगा। माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने अनुमति प्रदान कर दी है, अतः इस समारोह की कार्यवाही आरंभ की जाती है। माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने श्री नायब सिंह जी की हरियाणा राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री नायब सिंह जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारें।
मैं नायब सिंह सैनी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं
कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं नायब सिंह सैनी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर, जबकि ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, अन्य अवस्था में मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप में संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के परामर्श पर श्री अनिल विज जी को हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री अनिल विज जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारे।
मैं अनिल विज ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं अनिल विज ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर, जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, अन्यथा अवस्था में मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
मत जाओ।
माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के परामर्श पर श्री कृष्ण लाल पंवार जी की हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री कृष्ण लाल पंवार जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारें।
मैं कृष्ण लाल पंवार ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक शुद्ध अंतःकरण के निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं कृष्ण लाल पंवार ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, अन्य अवस्था में मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष के रूप में संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के परामर्श पर श्री राव नरबीर सिंह जी को हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री राव नरबीर सिंह जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारें।
मैं नरवीर सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं नरवीर सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो इस विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति एवं या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना उपेक्षित हो अथवा से मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के परामर्श पर श्री महिपाल ढांडा जी को कि हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री महिपाल ढांडा जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारे।
मैं महिपाल ढांडा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं महिपाल ढांडा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, अन्य अवस्था में मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप में संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय ने आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के परामर्श पर श्री विपुल गोयल जी की हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के पद पर नियुक्ति की है। अब मैं श्री विपुल गोयल जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे पद एवं गोपनीयता की शपथ ग्रहण करने के लिए मंच पर पधारे।
मैं विपुल गोयल ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना मैं सब प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान के और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं विपुल गोयल ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय हरियाणा राज्य के मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को उस अवस्था को छोड़कर, जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के उचित निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, अन्य अवस्था में मैं प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप में संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
So the BJP has gone in for that fine region and caste balance in Haryana. That is what is being reflected in the Council of Ministers, which is being sworn in right now. Amitabh Tiwari, a word on all those who have been sworn in, Anil Vij in particular. We do not know what will be his portfolio at the moment, but he was sworn in as the second leader to be sworn in today after Nayab Singh Saini.
Well, clearly he is the senior most leader in the BJP in Haryana. He has won a record 8th term this time. And as you have been mentioning, if you see the caste composition of the 6 ministers who have already been sworn in, the CM of course belongs to the OBC community. Then you have Anil Vij, who is a Punjabi Khatri. Then you have Krishan Lal Pawar, who comes from the SC community. Then you have Rao Nihar Singh, a Yadav. The Yadavs voted in large numbers for the BJP, especially in the Gurugram division, which the BJP swept. Then you have Mahipal Danda, belonging to the Jat community. The Jats also, contrary to expectations, have voted in decent numbers for the BJP, which was visible in the Rohtak division result, wherein the BJP and the Congress almost shared the honors 9 seats each out of 20 seats. And then Vipul Goyal, who belongs to the Vaishya or Baniya community, which is the traditional supporter of the BJP since its formation days. So we've seen 6 ministers taking oath, and all 6 of them belong to different caste communities, and the BJP is trying to strike a balance here, giving portfolios not only to its traditional support basis, but also to the Jat community. And we all have been talking about how BJP has placed or played here an anti-dominant caste politics. So now I think after the elections, the heightened tensions, the BJP wants to accommodate all social castes in its bouquet now.
And one of the reasons which is being often discussed as the reasons for this victory of the BJP has been that it built a narrative which was against Jat Shahi, which was the fear that if this was the case, then other backward castes could be ignored or overlooked. We have Akhilesh ji in the studio here. Akhilesh, the question really is the man of the moment, since you have interviewed him and you have followed his political arc very closely. A word on Nayab Singh Saini.
Well, I mean, it's an example when in the BJP, an ordinary worker can rise to the level of Chief Minister or even the Prime Minister. So this is a classical example because he is very close to Mr. Manolal Khattar. When Mr. Khattar was asked to move to Delhi, he actually was asked who should be his replacement, and he suggested Nayab Singh Saini because he was already a member of parliament and he started his career. He has a very humble background. He started his career as a local level politics, and he eventually moved up in the ladder. And he was very close to Mr. Khattar. In fact, they used to stay together in a room, if I should say, in the organization level, when they were working at the BJP organization level in Haryana. And even that time, Mr. Khattar came close to Mr. Nayab Singh Saini. And Nayab Singh Saini is somebody who is more accessible than Mr. Khattar. He actually made it a plank when he talked about his accessibility. He said that his doors are open for everybody, and anybody can come and knock at his door and explain his problem, his or her problem, and he will address them. So this was his idea, and that has clicked with the voters. The second point which he was trying to sell to the voters was about the job appointments, because today also we have seen at various places in Haryana, while he's taking oath, there are youths on the streets, they are welcoming his swearing-in ceremony and his second term and BJP's third term in Haryana, saying that because of Mr. Khattar and because of Mr. Saini, their appointments, their jobs in the government sector without any bribe, without any parchi or kharchi. This is what the BJP slogan was. And in fact, when I interviewed him, he told me very clearly that the first thing he will do before taking oath was to give jobs to 24,000 youths. In fact, today morning, we've been told that the results has been declared. This is what he was telling to the youths of Haryana. And coming to your observation about the support the BJP got in this election, in fact, you know, the BJP also got a large number of Jat votes. So it's a misconception that BJP did not get any Jat votes. In fact, various MLAs BJP managed to get to the assembly. They belong to the Jat community. And in fact, the one BJP leader whom I was talking to yesterday told us that around 41%, this was BJP's internal survey, that around 41% Jats have voted in favor of the BJP. It's a huge number if you look at the Jat population in Haryana. So that, busts the myth that the BJP was working on non-Jat plank. In fact, BJP was able to get support of all the communities, and this was the reason why BJP managed to win this third historic term. And interestingly, Maria, today is the Valmiki Jayanti.
Yes.
And today's date has been chosen very carefully by the BJP for this swearing-in ceremony, because Dalit votes play a major role in Haryana. After Jats, they are decisive factor as far as Haryana politics is concerned. And BJP, which lost the Dalit votes in the Lok Sabha elections, managed to get them back, primarily because of the Shailja issue, and second, that the way BJP has been distributing tickets. Today, BJP has 48 MLAs in Haryana, Maria, and out of 48, 9 belong to the scheduled caste category, which is the highest of all those 48. So that shows that how BJP has managed to get back that lost Dalit votes, which was, went away in 2024 Lok Sabha election, and that will send a strong message to states like Maharashtra also, where Dalit politics is very prominent as far as the election results is concerned, and also in the by-elections in UP, because BJP believes that the narrative which was floated by the opposition parties during the Lok Sabha elections about the constitution, and if the BJP manages to get 370 seats on its own and NDA 400, then they will change the constitution, they will end the reservation. BJP has successfully, demolished that narrative now in the Haryana Assembly elections. In fact, BJP took advantage of two mistakes committed by the Congress party. First was, as I mentioning, about Shailja issue, and second, the way Rahul Gandhi made a statement about reservation.
Yes, so multiple factors, and this is also a show of strength for the NDA.
Yes, it is.
Because there will be a conclave of the NDA chief ministers and deputy chief ministers, which will be happening in Chandigarh. So, there's multiple symbolism which is at play here. The party which was relatively low in its morale when it had that number of 240 is back with the vigor, and this Haryana victory and the swearing-in ceremony has been converted into that, symbolic event. First, because of the day it has been chosen, which is Maharishi Valmiki Jayanti, underscoring Saini's effort and his caste and community as well.
That's right. In fact, you talk about symbolism, it's a show of strength for the NDA, because NDA's morale was down. For the past 2-3 months since the Lok Sabha elections results have come out, the narrative which was trying to be established in the country was that the BJP was on decline, and BJP, is on its way out, and the Modi magic has faded away. This was the message which the opposition party was trying to convey. But yesterday we saw, Maria, that in Srinagar, when the Umar Abdullah swearing-in took place, there was a show of strength by the India alliance also. Yesterday we saw Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge sitting there, and also Akhilesh Yadav and some other leaders of the India alliance were also present there. So that was show of strength by the India alliance, and today it is going to be a show of strength by the NDA. And both these combinations, they are trying to show that these two results of Jammu and Kashmir and also of Haryana are actually in their favor. So it's one, if you can call it, it's a tie between NDA and India. This is that message they are trying to convey. But of course, the BJP's morale has, of course, boosted because of this Haryana win. And now they are going to two crucial states, Jharkhand and Maharashtra. In Maharashtra, they have a challenge to save their government, and in Jharkhand, they want to take advantage of anti-incumbency against Hemant Soren government. So BJP is trying to win both these states, and the party has been working on the strategy as far as Maharashtra and Jharkhand is concerned. And today's day is very important in the sense that, as we talked about the symbolism behind today's day, they chosen is because of Valmiki Jayanti. This morning, Nayab Singh Saini, before taking oath, he visited a Valmiki temple in Haryana. And today, Prime Minister Narendra Modi also released a video about Valmiki Jayanti. And now, after swearing-in ceremony, a show of strength by the NDA, where all the BJP and the NDA chief ministers and the deputy chief ministers, they will be taking part in the half-day-long CM, Deputy CM conclave, which will be headed by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and where they will discuss various developmental agenda, governance agenda, and apart from that, 75 years of adoption of Constitution.
Okay, so a day high on symbolism. A word also from you, Amitabh Tiwari. What does this day mean for the BJP after Gujarat, then Madhya Pradesh, and now you have another state where the party has been winning?
We must talk about Anil Vij,
okay,
Maria, because
yes,
Anil Vij
yes, please go
is
ahead.
somebody who has just taken oath as a cabinet minister. In fact, in the order of precedence, his
was number two.
Number two.
Yes.
So that shows his seniority.
Yes.
And remember, Maria, during the election campaign, he was the one who used to tell the reporters that next time when you meet me, you please come to the Chief Minister residence because I will be there.
Yeah.
But yesterday when the legislature meeting took place, Mr. Amit Shah was there, and Mr. Anil Vij proposed Nayab Singh Saini's
He in fact endorsed. He was the second proposal.
He was the second proposal.
Yes,
So,
yes.
in fact, I mean,
Interesting
BJP sorted
development.
out this matter very carefully because BJP knows it very well that be it Rao Indrajit or be it Anil Vij, they all were strong